good evening. Hello, greetings from Dublin, Snowboyden. Good to see you. Yeah, nothing happening. Yeah, here I am. Yeah, I was just getting a few things set up, so hope everything is okay. Let me know if the microphone volumes are good. Yeah, new aircraft. We've not flown this one on the channel before, but I will talk about that presently. What have we got actually in the offing? I don't know what that livery is. Is that Aeroflot? Don't tell me that's an Aeroflot. 787. No, it can't be. I don't think. Right. This is the Learjet. And today we're flying into Key West, the new Key West scenery from MK Studios. I had the old Key West for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. Really liked it. It was great. But this new scenery blows even the old one out of the water. There is also a new, completely new terminal at Key West. Very recently built. Oh, there's three airliners here actually at St Maarten. So here we are in the in the BizJet, and we're going to fly into Key West in a BizJet and see how it goes. The reason again I've decided to take a BizJet is because, well, I feel like for the distance, for the VATSIM distance, I wanted to choose something that was fast. And I was thinking of doing VFR into Key West, which is brilliant, but yeah, maybe I'll do that on a different video, I'm sure, because there's what is it, World of Flight? No, Lakeland, Florida. There's a place up there, there's some beautiful freeware that I might use to fly VFR out of, so So this is my first time actually flying the Learjet. I've watched a couple of videos. I've had a look at the aircraft. I've kind of taken it around for a circle or two. This is my first proper attempt at anything serious in the Learjet. There is a reason why I decided to roll with this for the YouTube channel, and it's because, let's just take the chocks, let's take the covers. My YouTube channel, you can see, nice to see those engine blades rotating there freely in the wind. You can see on the banner of the YouTube channel, I've listed. Is she still stuck in the seat? Maybe if I go to the outside view and then the inside view, does she change? No. Maybe if I go out in this way and then back in. This used to happen in the Comanche, the A2A Comanche, and then all you'd have to do is go to the external view and then go back into the internal view, and then she would change. I wonder if I go into the default and go external and then back into the internal. No, she's not changing. Never mind then, that's fine. Not gonna bother with that. Okay, so on my YouTube channel banner at the top, I've redone the banner, refreshed it, and I call myself the home of vintage airliners and GA. And this is vintage in terms of a BizJet. I was racking my brains. I looked at the Honda Jet that was recently released, and I thought, oh, that looks so good. I'd want that. It's small, it's nippy, it's good for getting into really small airports. Oh, that would be great for. But I don't like the glass cockpit. I just don't like it. I don't want to introduce glass cockpits, you know, full glass cockpits on my YouTube channel. That's not what I'm about. I'm about steam gauges. So what BizJet is there that's a steam gauge BizJet? Well, there's basically none apart from this. And I always knew when this was released. I've seen people flying this, you know, in 2020 and now 2024, and I just thought I wasn't really interested in it. And I think it was the shape and the look. Yeah, and those horrendously large tip tanks just looked really weird, and I just thought, nah, it's not for me. And then I gave it a second thought, and I thought, you know what, let's go for it. Let's try it. And it's given me quite retro vibes, specifically because the last time, and this will show my age, the last time that I flew a Learjet in a flight sim was Microsoft Flight Simulator 95 when I was 12. That's so the external tip tank views of this aircraft is giving me flashbacks to Microsoft Flight Simulator 95 and 98. That's kind of weird, but so this is a beautiful aircraft. It's very nippy. In some ways a bit like a fighter jet, but anyway, we've got a lot to do, so let's get started. So let's just come up here to the utilities page to begin with. We've got the GPU off. Let's pop that on. Shades up. Yes. So in the back, you can actually manually close all the shades, which I think is super cool. I mean, quality right there. So cabin lights are, let's put the cabin lights on. Doorstep light, no. Luggage light, no. Upper cargo, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. Cool. So that's the utilities. Let's go failure page. The failure ×1 is fine. Fuel page. Now this is interesting. The fuel page. So you can call the truck, and it will actually come and fill up the tanks, but the fuselage tank will not fill unless you actually set the thingies. So let's go call the truck. I think, yeah, the truck has a bit of a texture issue on the windscreen, but we're not going to. So the truck has been called, and the truck is engaged, and it's now trying to fill the center tank, but it's not able to until. If we just turn on the battery, I think. Here we go. Band 1, band 2. Let's go. Where is it? Inverters. Yeah, there you go. Right, now we come down here and we go fill and open crossflow. There you go. You see them filling out. Woo! Hello. What is that? I don't know. How is the sound of the sim versus the sound of my voice? I would like to know. Right, so while that fuselage tank fills, we will go and look at other things. Okay, so pneumatic page, I'm not going to deal with that right now. Avionics page, we're rocking with the PMS 750, which is here and here. Options page, clacker, N2 clacker sound on, trim clacker, yes. Clock 12 hours, failures on. Now, performance takeoff page, we're going to use that. Okay. Go away. Go away. You know I'm here. Go away. I'm going to do that just to get out of my way. You know what? I am going to just turn on my... I'm just going to mute the simulator for the moment because that is aggravating. Yeah. Now he's turned his... Now if he's turned off his propeller, does that mean the noise has also stopped? Yes, okay, right. So we're going to use the 20 flaps for takeoff. Tip tanks are the short version. Let's just clear that. Runway elevation in feet, MSL. So let's pull up my little nav map. Actually, let me just restart the little nav map. That's freaky. Yeah, no. It's when someone's connected to VATSIM and has slightly different barometric pressure setting in their cockpit than you do, and it means that they, or maybe they're rolling with scenery that is slightly different in elevation. Maybe they're rolling with a different scenery package, or they're rolling with default scenery, which kind of makes it maybe the elevation is off slightly. So I'm just going to import my SimBrief flight plan into little nav map. There we go. Pretty basic, but it's showing us a very definitive wind from the east. Oh, that's Golf John. I saw him inbound. So we're going to be taking off. We're going to be taking off towards the hill and doing an immediate right-hand turnout, which will be fun. We have a SID and a star. We're going up to flight level 380. But what I really pulled this up for is to figure out what the MSL was for St Maarten, and it is the elevation is 13 feet. There we go. Total weight in pounds. The total weight in pounds we can't really put in until the fuel is done, and the fuel isn't done yet. So the tip tanks still are not 100% full. So the tip tanks are filling at the same time as the fuel tank. The fuselage is filling. You can see the tip tanks are not 100% full yet. But once the tip tanks are completely full, then the filling of the fuselage tank will, the rate of filling will increase, because it's all going into the fuselage as opposed to being put in other areas, if that makes sense. So we'll fill up as much as we can. Let me actually just double check. What our where was it? Was it down here? Yes, it was. So the total fuel quantity is over 5,000. I can call that 1, 2, 3. That's about 5,300 pounds total. What does our SimBrief flight plan ask us for? Okay, so the block fuel for SimBrief is 5,533. So we don't have far to go until we have our block fuel loaded, which is fine, which is great. So we're taking 8 packs today. Now might be actually a good time to go to the, I think you have to do the weight and balances through the default thing. Flight performance, mass and balance. Yeah, here we go. So seats. Let's just put 130 in. One, two, three, four, five, six. Taking full passengers today. And we have first officer and a pilot. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The middle one is 8. So that's 8 packs, 2 pilots. We're fairly heavy. So total mass. So the SimBrief flight plan is giving us. SimBrief flight plan is giving us a estimated takeoff of 17,400 pounds. We are almost over that. So give us a little bit more on the fuel. Cargo, we're basically not taking any cargo. Fuel is coming on board as we speak. Empty. I don't really want to touch that. That's the empty. Okay, that's the empty CG is 18%. I don't really want to put any cargo in. I mean, maybe we could just say we could put 500 pounds. No, not 500 pounds. Let's put 100 pounds of. Let's put 200 pounds of baggage across 8 people. That's. I guess that's quite restrictive, but yeah, that is quite restrictive for a business jet flight. But we're doing what we're doing. Okay, so with 5,533, let's just double check our fuel again. We're close. We're close. I do want to bring that up slightly higher. That's pounds. 130 pounds. I guess people could be average of 130 pounds. I don't know. Yeah, that guy needs to get out of the way, but you know, I'm just going to ignore it. Thankfully, he's got his engine turned off, so here we go. So, hope everyone's doing well in the chat. So, what is happening there is, let me hit load aircraft. Load immediately. There you go. So that's loaded in. But the fuel is still coming on board because we've not touched the fuel in this default menu. We're not touching the fuel. We're using the FlySimware specific fueling system. We're not using this default fueling system. So all I've done is I've adjusted the seats, the seat weight, to match our 8 packs and our 2 pilots, and we're bringing on board fuel. So that's great. Center of gravity, blah 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 blah. Fuel page, yeah. So that's coming on board. We'll just let's go to the performance takeoff page. Yeah. So total weight in pounds is going to be 17,000. I'm going to put 500. There you go. Temperature. So let's grab the temperature at St Maarten. Let me see. Metars. And then the Mach in percentage. Let's go to find this. Okay, it's 29 Celsius. Goodness me. 29 Celsius. Sync from sim. I will actually could just press that button. Oh, there we go. Look at that. So it didn't change those because I put those incorrectly, but it's given me the correct. Okay, so just sync from the sim, and then I can calculate the takeoff numbers. That's cool. I like that. Right, while that fuel is we're almost finished. Give it a few more moments. Sync from sim. Yeah, I want to get up to about 200 more pounds. That's great. Right, while that's coming on board, what we'll do is we'll do the flight plan. So I've got the flight plan in SimBrief. I'm going to use the pre-file on network. I'll click the VATSIM button, and then I will verify that I am a human. That would be great. Let me just double check. Yeah, so we've got Tower. We've got Atis and Tower and Princess Juliana. Radar has just gone offline, but we do have Miami Center has come on, which is great. And I would hope that Key West does come on by the time we get there, because new scenery, weekend, hopefully we get some ATC at Key West. So yeah, we've got some en route frequency, which is okay. Hopefully we do get some things going on here. So sign in, yes, sign in. Yeah, IFR. File flight plan. Done. Right. So that is done. Do we have 17.5? Almost. Let's look. Right. So okay. Things are happening. So what we need to do also, well, actually I've not done any of my checklists, so once sync from sim, okay, let's call it fuel truck service. There you go, that's done. And let's turn off that and off that. There we go. So that is our fuel state. Set, go back, performance takeoff, calculate from sim, calculate takeoff numbers. There we go. So V2 is 138. Let's pop the V2 is 138. about there. Okay, so let's go back and let's pull up the aircraft and let's pull up checklists. This is what we want. Pre-flight, remove windshield cover, done. Remove engine cover, done, done, done. Ground carrier unit as required. Baggage, cabin air damper as required. Do they have click spots? Do they have actual thingies? Look at. Emergency exit. Packs, briefed, belt harnesses, parking brakes set. Flight controls check. So the flight controls, we do not have, because we don't have it turned on, but I believe, no, it's not there. There's no indications as of, oh, sorry, wrong button. There's no indications as of yet, but they should come on. So that's pre-flight, pre-start. Let's go. Landing gear switch needs to be down. Oh, hello. Oh, my soul. There it is. Goodness me, that's small. Yes, it's down, locked, and 3 greens. Emergency battery. Look at. No, it's not really doing any look at, is it? It's not doing that, which is a bit of a shame because... Yeah, but I do know the emergency battery is... Here it is. Turn that on. Check on. Fuel computer off or set. The fuel computer is where was it? I don't have. Is it no? I don't know. But avionics hasn't come on yet. Fuel computer. I'm not going to worry about the fuel computer at the moment. Pitch trim on. So pitch trim. Pitch trim is on. Pitch trim is on, off, or secondary. So pitch trim is on. Anti-skid is over here. It is on. Yeah, and there's the lights. So that's on with lights off, lights out. Jet pumps. Oh dear, jet pumps. Oh, jet pumps, there they are. Both jet pumps are on. And the standby pumps are currently off. Bleed air. Bleed air. Air start. Not seeing bleed air, but I will come back to that. Batteries are on. GPU, we can disconnect the GPU now with the batteries. Well, technically, can we? Just turn that off. Inverters check on. So the inverters are, yes, those 2 inverters are on. Is that air ignition? Okay. Hydraulic pressure, check. So the hydraulic pressure. oxygen pressure. Is it over on the... sometimes it's... amps, oil temperature. Hydraulic pressure. Okay, hydraulic pressure is dead. So we need some. That would be good. Hydraulic pressure check. So we need some hydraulic pumps on. If we can. Hydraulic pump. There you go. There's the bad boy. Good to see you. Hydraulic pressure has entered the chat. Emergency air pressure. Check. Emergency air pressure. I think. Emergency air pressure. I don't know where that is. I'm going to move on. Parking brake is set. Hydraulic pump is now off. Okay, so I now want to turn that on. Off. Okay, I guess you just need to turn it on long enough for it to pump up the hydraulic pressure, and then you can turn it off until... okay, that's off. Annunciator lights test. So I believe the annunciator test is... Where was that? Oh, I pressed this recently. Here it is? Yeah, there you go. Boom! That'll do. That'll do it. That'll destroy your night vision. That's tested. That looks good. Gear warning test. There you go. That's definitely tested. Fire test. I don't want to pull them. I want to test them. No. I'm going to skip that. Cabin altitude, check. So the cabin cabin altitude, we need to go up to 3.8, which is about there, and that is on auto. Cabin pressure switch is on, and the cabin pressure is on auto, and the rate of change is at about 500 feet per minute. So standby gyro, uncaged gyro. There we go. It is uncaged. Left and right bleed air switches on. Okay, so pressurization temperature controls. Again, I wish I had the thing I could click on and see. Hey, Ian, good to see you. Good to see you, Ian. As always. I'm destroying my brain by trying a new aircraft. A vintage bizjet, which is a lot of fun. So bear with me. So, left and right bleed air switches, plural. The bleed air. The gens, the starters and gens, the air start switches, the inverters, the batteries, the gen resets, marker beaker sensor, the bus, the emergency bat, the stall warning, the hydraulic pump, the landing gear lights, the no smoking, horn silence, spoiler reset, hydraulic windshield, etc., etc. I'm not seeing, again, I'm coming back to that spoiler switch. Okay, we've got a spoiler switch, that's cool. Parking brake is on. Standby pumps, secondary pumps are off. Your power, we don't need to touch that yet. Cockpit voice recorder, trims, steering, nose wheel steering, lock, pitch trim. Secondaries are not on yet because I have not turned on the avionics. Yeah, so I'm not seeing, unless it's staring me in the face. I'm not seeing. What have you got over here? Let me just actually come over to this side. What have you got over here? Recognition strobe nav. Let's put the nav on at least. No. Here we go. Here are the bleeds. That's where they were hiding. They are now on. Cabin air is on. Auto man switch. As desired. Rate selector as desired. Cabin temp control set. Yeah, that's what I did. Fuel panel is a fuel counter is 0. Well, okay. So in terms of fuel, yeah, fuel flow is 0. Still got hydraulic pressure. That's good. Yeah, I think we're good. Fuel quantities, we've checked that. Cross-check valve closed. Yeah, so the cross-flow, the cross-flow is closed after refueling. Transfer fill is off. Fuselage valve is closed. So the fuselage valve is off. And the cross-feed switch is off. So that's good. Fuel jettison off. Yeah. We've definitely not got that on. So that's the pre-start, and then the next thing is the start checklist. So what we're going to do is we're going to turn on master avionics now, and along with that we can see our secondary stacks come on. You can see the GTN is initializing, and what we'll do is we'll bring in our flight plan. We'll import it from SimBrief. Yes. Let's just pause track IR for you there. So the flight sim scene stable at the moment. Next big release for me will be the Legacy. Yeah, the RG550. Yeah, we could talk about that in cruise, definitely. Oh, that's a short... Oh, okay, no, it's not fully loaded in, right? Sweet. Okay, so let's go back to the map. Yes, this looks as it should. This looks very much as it should. Yes. Excellent. Right. Zoom back in. I kind of want north to be up. No, I want... how do I do this? Menu? Yeah. North up, heading up. Track up, north up, heading up. Yeah, I want heading up. There we go. And I think that's fine. Direct, actually top left, change field, top left. I want this to be wind component, so I want this to be, not to sidetrack, true airspeed, wind speed and direction. There it is. Boom. Okay, so that's going to be very helpful. You can see we're kind of a little bit blustery, but yeah. Okay, so that's that. We can pop our thingy into... No, let's just keep that off then for the moment. Let's go traffic. Let's go TCAS. So yeah, we're in a good pre-start state. Next thing we need to do is go call for our flight plan. Before I do that, though, I'm going to go quickly use the little boys' room. So on the thingy thing, I'm just going to mute my microphone and quickly grab quick break tea/bathroom. Right, I'll be back in a second, guys. And I realized that all this time I've been on the battery, which is not a good idea. Right, before I talk to anyone on the chat, let's grab ATIS, that's 127.65. So let's go put...
Heavy AC use intersection C for entry and exit of runway only. Advise on initial contact you have information echo.
Wind 115 at 1 tree.
Juliana information echo. 1900 Zulu. Expect RNAV approach runway 10. Visual approach on request. Transition levels 65. Wind 110 degrees 13 knots. Visibility 10 kilometers or more. Few clouds at 2000. Temperature 29, 2.22, QNH 10115, HPA, heavy AC use intersection C for entry and exit of runway only. Advise on initial contact you have information echo.
Okay, that was horrible to listen to. I don't know why ATIS doubles up for me every time I use it these days, but we got information echo. Runway is runway 10, which is correct. Transition is 6,500, which doesn't make sense because in the US it should be 18,000, but yeah, that's weird. So an altimeter is it gave me in millibars, but I want it in altimeter because that's so weird. Yeah, I want it in. I think if I... Oh, there you go. Okay. It's a 3000. Alright. So let's go, altimeter is 30.00. Right. So, information echo is current. I am aircraft type Learjet. I'm going to put this up... Learjet 35 Alpha. My call sign is November 417 Bravo Alpha. So yeah, ready to call tower and see if I can get some clearance. So tower is 18.7. Let's go 18.11 18.7. Okay. So, Juliana Tower, radio check.
Radio 5.
Thank you, Juliana Tower. This is November 417 Bravo Alpha, is with information echo. Aircraft type is a Learjet 35 Alpha, requesting IFR clearance as filed.
That's aircraft calling, say call sign?
November 417 Bravo Alpha.
November 417 Bravo Alpha, clearance and request, stand by.
Okay, clearance on request, stand by. Okay. Ooh. Hopefully my battery voltage doesn't drain away. I don't really know where my battery voltage amps DC volts is still above, it's about 21. So fingers crossed we should be okay still. Course outbound.
KLM 763, wind 100 at 13 knots, runway 10, clear to land.
Listen, runway 10, KLM 763, thank you.
A KLM. How wonderful. 96, yeah, okay, that's...
German Air Force 539 on request, thank you.
Ooh,
German Air Force 539er, continue.
an Aeroflot
The hold
787.
position for now.
No,
Traffic
an A350.
will be passing in front of you before the taxi is available.
I mean, is it true
Alpha
that
Sapphire.
Aeroflot fly to Princess Juliana?
And Tower again, November 173.
You could have fooled me.
Charlie,
I didn't know that.
DA4 information base, data request startup.
Right. Have you picked up the B-25 Mitchell yet?
November 1733 Charlie startup is approved. QNH 1015 information Echo is current. Runway 10 in use. And your squawk will be 5204.
That is QNH 1015. Runway in use is 10, and squawk is 5204. November 417 Bravo Alpha.
The clearance was for November 1733 Charlie.
So for November 173 Charlie, information Echo via service approved runway 10, QH 1016, squawk 5204.
I just tried to take someone else's.
November 1733 Charlie, read back is correct. Report ready for taxi.
I tried to just take someone else's clearance. Brazen. Brazen. You can tell how rusty I am with this.
And November 417 Bravo Alpha, you're clear to Key West. Motor 2 departure, Gouda transition. Runway 10 in use, initial climb, flight level 150, squawk 0113.
That is the Motor 2 departure with Goda transition, runway 10, initial climb, flight level 150, and a squawk of 0113 for November 417 Bravo Alpha.
November 417 Bravo Alpha, read back is correct. Advise when ready for push and start.
We'll advise when ready for push and start. November 417 Alpha, Bravo Alpha. Thank you. Okay, so
Juliana Tower, American 2237, requesting IFR clearance to Miami.
let me double check.
November 2237 clearance is on request.
Let me
Stand by.
double
Break,
check
break.
my-
Actually, it's text ballot. Hold on.
Yeah, Mordor 2 and the Gouda departure. Yeah, that's in. We'll sort the approach while we're in cruise. And squawk is
KLM 763, welcome to Juliana. Backtrack runway 10. Vacate via Charlie, taxi to gate Alpha 1.
Backtrack 10, vacate via Charlie, forget Alpha 1, KLM 760, thank you.
Yeah, we'll leave it on because I think that's what he's asking for. And we need an altitude of flight level.
American 2237, ready to copy.
Ready to copy, American 2237.
Wise.
American 2237, cleared to Miami. Motor 2 departure, juice transition, and runway 10 in use. Initial climb flight level 150, squawk 4532.
Set. Why is that going crazy? Is it my battery that's dying?
American 2237, cleared to
Yeah,
Miami via
AC
Motor
volts.
2 departure, juice
Something's going
transition,
wrong.
initial
I'm
climb
gonna
flight
just-
level 150, squawk 4532, American 2237.
American 2237, readback is correct. Advice ready for push and start.
Yeah, that seems to have stopped it. I should never have taken the GPU off.
German Air Force 539er.
Length time.
German Alpha 539 guys.
German Air Force 539er.
The, autopilot master.
Traffic will be going to gate Alpha 1. Once that traffic has taxied to Alpha 1, you are cleared to taxi to Charlie. Hold short Charlie, runway 10.
When clear the inbound MD11 KLM, taxi outbound Charlie runway 10, terminal fast pass Finland.
Okay, so we've got things ready.
Correct.
Do you have other chats open? No, I don't. This one is yours. What do you mean, as in other chats? As in, like, am I on Discord at the moment? No, I'm just talking to
Tower number
you guys
1733 Charlie,
and
very fast.
Batson. Right, so I am ready for push and start. Fuel pressure, let's just go over low
November
fresh
1733 Charlie.
trim. Takeoff trim. What is the takeoff trim should be? Ooh,
Taxi
good
to
question.
landing point Alpha runway 10. Give way
Pitch
to
trim, 7.2 degrees.
KLM MD11 and also American. Actually, stand by. For now, hold position. I'll give you a taxi in a bit.
Population number 1733.
Why is my pitch trim not doing anything?
November 1733 Charlie, are you able departure from Delta?
November 33 Charlie, is possible, actually yes, able from Delta, November 33 Charlie.
Roger, November 1733 Charlie, taxi to landing point Delta and hold short.
For sure, Delta, November 33 Charlie.
Okay.
Tower American 2237 ready for push and start.
I'll get the engines running and see if that changes my...
American 2237 push and start is approved after the Airbus Area 340 is clear, facing
Okay,
west,
so capital,
QNH 1015.
fuel computers are on.
Push and start 2
engine
facing
is
west
off.
once the A340 has cleared. American 2237.
And November 1733 Charlie wind 100 at 13 knots from Delta. Runway 10 cleared for takeoff.
Set.
November 33 Charlie, we actually need 3 minutes with Alpha is when we are ready.
Yes, thrust levels.
November 1733 Charlie Roger, hold short Delta for now.
Okay,
Push
engine
Delta,
start.
November, sorry.
Ensure N1 rotation. 10%, yeah. Thrust levels, 10% to N2. Yeah, I agree. Okay, right. So ready for engine start on stand. So November 417 Bravo Alpha is ready for engine start on stand or push and start.
November 417 Bravo Alpha, are you able to taxi out straight ahead?
A firm.
November 417 Bravo Alpha Roger, cleared push, correction, cleared for startup and report when ready for taxi.
We'll report when ready for taxi, November Bravo Alpha. Okay, so he's given me clearance to start, so let's do that. So what we're going to do is we're going to go engine, start.
November 750 Victor Kilo.
Let's go engine
request
number 2
startup
first.
at,
So let's go,
Charlie 7.
there we go.
November 750 Victor Kilo startup is approved, report ready for taxi.
We're report ready for taxi, 750 Victor Kilo.
There's something, oh no, yeah.
German Air Force 539er, backtrack runway 10, line up runway 10.
Light Charlie, backtrack 10, German Force 539.
And November 33 Charlie, we are ready.
So the N2
November 1733 Charlie at
N1 is
Delta,
below. It's the other way around.
line up runway
Okay,
10.
that's a good start on number 1.
After Delta runway 10 is November taxi Charlie.
Once N2 comes up to 10%, we introduce fuel. Fuel flows are good. Okay. Let's turn the gens on. Get those on there as well. Monitor. Stable. Fuel flow is stable. Right, okay. That's probably better. Let me know what you think now, Ian, for how I sound right now. Thank you for letting me know that. Okay, so everything seems to be holding, right? I'm gonna need the hydraulic pumps back on though. Air ignition, start lights. Yes, they have gone out. Voltmeter and ammeter spoilers check. Spoiler and spoiler check. Yeah, sounds. Yeah, thank you. So air ignition and start lights are out above 50, which they are. Spoiler on and spoilers. The spoiler on and spoilers.
November 1733 Charlie, wind 100 at
Oh, by the
13. Right turnout, runway 10, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff runway 10 right turnout.
My
November
pitch
taxi
trim.
Charlie.
My pitch trim refuses.
Tower Sunrise 3423, we're in the RNAV 10, about a 12-mile final.
My pitch trim refuses to work.
That's aircraft calling, repeat call sign?
Sunrise 3423.
Sunrise 3423, Juliana Tower, hello. Continue approach, reduce to final approach speed.
I reduced to final approach, we will continue the approach, 3423.
Pitch trim is not working at all. Flaps set 20 or 10, so I'm going to go 20. Hydraulic pressure, check. Hydraulic pressure is good. We didn't see anything to turn on the hydraulic pressure though. Hydraulic pump off. Yeah, we didn't see anything to...
And just to confirm, November 417 Bravo Alpha, were you ready for taxi?
not quite yet. We're just going through the last few items. Thanks.
Roger, no problem. Also, if there's any other aircrafts on the frequency waiting on me, just let me know.
Okay, Peter Heats, Mesa Heats. ATC still 12 decibel louder than your voice. Okay. Well, that's...
Juliana Tower Experience 100, 5,000 feet approaching Avaki.
How does that sound?
Spirit Wings 100, Juliana Tower, hello. Reduce to final approach
better?
speed, your number
Hopefully
2.
that sounds better.
St Maarten, reduced to
So,
mouth.
flaps, hydraulic pressure check. The only thing it said is hydraulic pressure check, but then I had hydraulic pump turned off. I'm hoping, oh, before taxi maybe, okay. Return before taxi.
750
Avionics
Victor
set,
Kilo X to
radar
holding point
standby.
Alpha, runway 10.
Let's go. Radar.
Taxi holding point Alpha for 110, 50 Victor Kilo.
There is no standby on the radar, but yeah. Circuit breakers in, so let's check on my side. All of them appear to be in, and on the other side, all of them appear to be in. Circuit breakers are in. Fuel control governor.
November 1733 Charlie, contact San Juan Center on 118.150.
I don't know where the fuel control governor is.
15,
Lights,
15,
strobe
15,
recognition, anti-skid is on. PAX briefing is complete. No smoking. Fasten seatbelts. No smoking. Fasten seatbelts are on. Parking brake, release. Taxi before takeoff. Where runway lineup?
German Air Force 539er, after departure, turn right heading 180, wind 100 at 13 knots,
There's
runway
nothing
10,
to
clear for
say.
takeoff.
There's nothing to say anything about
After departure
hydraulic
heading
pressure.
180,
Hydraulic pump going back
runway 10, clear for
Really
takeoff,
weird,
German Air
but
Force 539.
I guess we'll just monitor that. Okay, so what have we got now? We've got stalls and trim takeoff. So the trim is the last thing that I'm really concerned about, because the trim indication is not changing. It's just not changing at all, and that confuses and concerns me.
Julian Tower, hello. KLM 765, Alpha 1 with Echo, IFR 2 Amsterdam, please.
765, you're clear to Amsterdam, Schiphol via radar vectors to Manolo, runway 10 in use, initial climb flight level 150, squawk 4516.
Right, I'm just going to have to quickly go to the manual.
Can you take a squawk for KLM 765?
KLM 765, squawk 4516.
Right, pitch trim indicator. Right, so trim switch. When this switch is set to the upper primary position, the pitch trim system operates in the primary mode, and pitch trim commands are made using the control wheel yoke trim switches. Then, when set to the lower,
Seabreeze 3423, wind 100 at 13 knots, runway 10, clear to land.
just center off.
Wings 100, runway 10, third lane.
Right, so it should be on the
Air 3420,
upper,
are we clear to land?
but then I'm not getting
Affirmative,
any actual...
clearance was for 3423.
Alright, Sunrise 3420, we're clear to land 10.
And Spirit Wings 100, unfortunately I'm going to have to go around. So for now, go around, climb flight level, correction, 4,000 feet, turn righting 180.
Springs 100, go around 4,000 feet and confirm heading 180.
750 Victor Kilo, ready to go, runway 10.
750 Victor Kilo, runway 10, line up and wait.
Line up and wait, runway 104, 750 Victor Kilo. German Air Force 539, passing 6,000.
German Air Force 539, contact San Juan Center 118, decimal 150.
11815, German Air Force 539, bye-bye.
That's not doing anything either. That's so weird. I don't...
For KLM 765, did you get a repack?
KLM 765, negative. I'm sorry. Can you
Pitch trim isn't moving at all. I
repack
don't
again?
understand why.
No worries,
I have a bad feeling that might completely screw me.
Filed, radar vectors to Manolo is
That might completely screw me on takeoff.
Squawk 4516.
ATC, no change in volume. on the stream.
KLM 765, initial climb flight level 150.
150 for KLM 756.
KLM 765, repack is correct. Advise when ready for push and start.
We'll do 765.
There's nothing I can really do about that right now, Ian, I'm afraid. I'm desperately just...
Spirit Wings 100, contact San Juan Center 11815.
Springs 100, 11815.
The trim is doing
Julian
nothing.
Tower, I'd like to apologize for that. As the Mac 2237, my game has been acting up quite a bit today. Does everything stay the same for me? Mac and 2237.
American 2237, report ready for push and start.
I have no idea.
Reporting ready. 494 person start American 2237.
November
Control.
750 Victor Kilo, after departure turn
November,
right heading
control wheel sync
180,
switch.
wind 10013 knots, runway 10, clear for
sync
takeoff.
switch is a flight director.
Clear for takeoff,
function.
runway 10
Okay.
and 180 on the heading after
Okay.
takeoff.
Oof, off he goes. Okay, I don't... Oh, I just don't understand why, but I'm gonna leave
And
it
American
private.
2237 San Juan Center is now online, so instead of the
Yeah,
motor
takeoff
2
trim is still
departure
in
choose transition,
amber
you
and
can
right,
expect
that.
radar factors to choose.
A keybind issue, maybe. I don't...
Expect radar vector to choose American 2237.
I don't know. I don't know. I didn't have this issue whenever I maneuver roll pitch switch, pitch sync switch. I'm clicking this button and that gauge isn't moving at all. It's just straight. It's straight down. It's fully down. Which, let's turn on the nose wheel steering.
November 750 Victor Kilo, contact San Juan Center 118
Okay, we're gonna have a go
bye-bye.
and see. Okay, taxi before takeoff. Brakes. Okay, let's just hashtag YOLO it and go. And November 417 Bravo Alpha is ready for taxi.
November 417 Bravo Alpha, taxi to holding point Charlie, run 10, expect backtrack.
Taxi to holding point Charlie for runway 10 and we'll expect backtrack. November 417 Bravo Alpha. Okay, so he's given me Charlie and then expect backtrack, which Charlie is, this is Delta. Charlie is that one there, so. Okay, let's go, landing lights. Where's my taxi light? Oh, come on. My taxi light. I saw it. Recognitions. I can't see my taxi light. Screw it. I'm just gonna go. That is my. I don't know what the stalls, left and right stalls are still. I haven't turned. Oh, stall warnings need to go on. There you go. Haven't turned on Volanta either at all.
Juliet Tower Spirit Wings 100, runway 10.
Okay, someone on.
November 417 Bravo Alpha, and backtrack runway 10, vacate via Bravo, then hold short at holding point Alpha, runway 10.
Enter runway 10 and then exit at Bravo and... I'm sorry, say that again?
Hold short holding point Alpha, runway 10.
I see. Hold, enter the runway and then exit to the right and hold short at Alpha for November 417 Bravo Alpha.
And American 2237, report ready for your push.
I wasn't expecting that because I thought someone just called on final approach.
Roger. Big Spirit, wings 100, welcome back. Continue approach, you're number 1.
Strange 100.
He's saying continue approach number 1. Right, I need to expedite, because he's got someone on. Someone is at least not short final, or else he would never want me to do this. Beautiful looking aircraft though. Sounds very good as well. Don't know why he didn't just have me taxi round via Alpha, but okay, we're gonna have nav. We're gonna have a nav on.
November 417 Bravo Alpha, are you able immediate departure?
I'm happy to wait. Just go over a few last items.
November 417 Bravo Alpha, roger. Straight wings 100, wind 100, 13 knots, runway 10, clear to land.
Strange 100, runway 10, clear to land.
Okay, I need to go over. Autopilot pitch reference. That's the autopilot pitch reference. That's not trim. The terminology there is not correct. So how I actually pitch trim. I can physically move it in the standby mode, but that is not moving. I don't like it, and I don't know why. That's
Julian is Tower,
rudder.
American 2237, ready for push and start.
American 2237, push and start is approved facing the west, QNH 1015.
Push and start, please, facing 15, American 2237.
Checked. Check stowed. Flight controls checked. Flight instruments checked. Yeah, here you go. So, set primary light out. So, primary, set light out. The light is not out, and I've not set it. I don't, and this is what's getting me. Pressurization is set. Cabin is on. Cabin air is on. Anti-ice as required. There's something I haven't done. Stab wing heat, static source. Windshield, nacelle, slave, Airbus for emergency battery, autopilot, marker beacon, sensor. Fuel computers are on. SBR switch. Hydraulic landing. Let's put the landing lights on. Anti-skid is on. Spoiler.
Princess Julia on Tower, Delta 2145 Heavy, information echo, request back return to Miami as well.
Delta 2145, you're clear to Miami. Via radar vectors to choose, runway 10 in use, initial climb flight level 150, squawk 4547.
Clear to the Miami Airport radar vectors to juice, runway 10 in use. Expect the flight level 150 for the initial departure and squawk 4547, Delta 2145.
Delta 2145 readback is correct and advise ready for push and start.
Autopilot is off.
Call for push, Delta 2145.
November 417 Bravo Alpha, runway 10, line up and wait.
Line up and wait, runway 10, November 417 Bravo Alpha. Looks like you might have accidentally moved the pitch trim control to off. It is right next to the sec trim paddle switch. Check and make sure that it is set forward to primary. It is. Make sure that you are pressing the arming button when you move the control wheel barrel switch with your mouse.
Square Wings 100, so welcome to Juliana, backtrack runway 10, vacate via Echo. Taxi to gate Alpha 4.
Range 100, vacate via Echo, gate Alpha 4, thank you.
Make sure that you are pressing the arming button when you move the control wheel barrel switch with your mouse. It can be difficult to move that switch with a mouse, so it is better to bind that primary. Okay, I don't fully understand that, so I'm not going to worry about that right now. I'm just going to focus on trying to take off without crashing. Just make sure that you are pressing the arming button when you move the control wheel barrel switch with your mouse.
November 417 Bravo Alpha, wind correction, after departure turn right heading 180, wind 100 at 13 knots, runway 10, clear for takeoff.
Cleared for takeoff, runway 10, and after departure turn right heading 180, November 417 Bravo Alpha. Okay, let's come up to 98.1 on the N1. 97, 98 set. Oh shoot, I can't even pull up. I can't even pull up. No, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm at full back stick deflection.
November 417 Bravo Alpha, contact San Juan on 118.15.
118.15 for November 417 Bravo Alpha. Okay. There we go. Okay, so now that frequency is 118.15. Center, hello, this is November 417 Bravo Alpha with you passing through altitude 8,400 feet.
November 417 Bravo Alpha, hello. Your radar contact, say altitude, or actually you already told me your altitude. Turn right heading 270, clear direct Gouda.
Turn right heading 270 degrees and clear direct Gouda, November 417 Bravo Alpha.
Roll wings 247, cross, SEPO at 4,000, descend at pilot's discretion.
Step at 4,000, descend at discretion, Warren 247.
Caribbean Airlines 46, 4,000 feet, 5,000 feet, jet swap.
Korean 426, squawk 7331, please.
Squawk 7331, Caribbean Airlines 46.
American 606, I have your plan now. Actually, I need you to descend, so descend flight level 210.
210, American 606.
Yeah, for future reference, the maximum altitude for that route is flight level 210, so next time you do file, just keep that in mind, okay?
Will do. Yeah, we filed it through a sim brief, but I know that's not always accurate.
Yeah, unfortunately they don't take into account, like, the restrictions that we place intra-facility and that other stuff, so that's trial and error, so now you know for future reference.
Capturing. Okay.
German Air Force 539er, descend flight level 380 for traffic in the opposite direction.
Fox traffic, descend 380, German Air Force 539.
Oh, I just went up to 15.
And once you're clear, I'll give you a climb back up, okay?
Roger.
I'm doing this so badly, but. That's the pitch reference for the autopilot.
American 3270, contact Miami 126.27, bye-bye.
Yeah, that.
One of my...
He's not giving me higher than flight level 150 though. Runway lineup, I didn't even do this. Park brake release, transponder standby, thrust reversers on, pitot heat on, lights as required, stall warning. I'm making every mistake in the book here. Ignition on, annunciator panel is normal. It is now.
Number 417 Bravo Alpha, clear direct Echo.
I say again that for 417 Bravo Alpha.
417 Bravo Alpha, clear direct Echo. Foxtrot Echo, Kilo Oscar.
Direct Echo, November 417 Bravo Alpha.
American 606, descend to reach flight level 110 at Slugo. Expect RNAV approach runway 10.
Cross Slugo at 11,000, we'll expect the RNA 10. Okay.
Flexjet 538, traffic ahead of you crossing right to left is 2,000 feet below you, Airbus A320 at your 12 o'clock.
We have that traffic, Flexjet 538.
538, right.
Oh.
San Juan Centro, buenas tardes, Whisky Lima Whisky 6970, con usted nivelado 370.
Whisky Lima Whisky 6970, responda código transponder 4421.
4421, ¿me rectifica?
Correcto, 4421.
Okay, at least it's tracking nav source nicely.
San Juan, Whisky Lima Whisky 6970, solicitando descenso.
Lima Whisky 6970, descienda a nivel de vuelo 12.
Descendiendo para 210, Whisky Lima Whisky 6970.
Center Delta 1791, below 270.
JetBlue 362, we are at 350 on
Pressurization is doing okay.
Caribbean 426, climb flight level 370.
Go down, cruise engage.
Caribbean 426, clear direct Uluri, India Lima, Uniform Romeo, India.
Oh, that's the thrust reverses.
562, squawk 6702.
Flaps up, ignition off.
Whisky Lima Whisky 6970, espera la aproximación Arna pista 1.
Recibido, esperamos ARNAF a la 16970.
What was that? Oh, that was...
German Air Force 539er, climb flight level 400.
Land level 4 on 7 left of traffic now.
Good afternoon, San Juan Center, American 765, Whiskey flight level 370.
American 765, San Juan Center, hello, welcome.
San Juan Delta 1791, level 370.
Canada 1377, cleared RNAV approach, runway 12, radar service terminated, and squawk VFR 1200, and change to advisory frequency approved.
ARNAF approach runway 12 approved, service terminating, changing everything to Unicorn Sir Whirlwind, Canada 1377.
And Canada 1377, before you go, make sure you squawk 1200 and your IFR flight plan is terminated now at 20200.
Okay, sir, changing squad to 1200, 1200, Canada 1377.
JetBlue 362, we are at 350.
Okay, November 417 Bravo Alpha, climb and maintain flight level 380. Sorry about that.
Climb maintain 380, November 417 Bravo Alpha, no worries.
American 606 after Slugo, clear direct to Vaki, descend 5,000 feet, QNH 1015.
The Slugo, direct to Avaki and down to 5,000, American 606.
Whisky Lima Whisky 6970, autorizado directo a Sebo, Sierra Echo Papa Bravo.
Recibido, volando directo a Sebo, Whisky Lima Whisky 6970.
Delta 1791 San Juan Center.
Wow, that's a quick slam upwards.
JetBlue 362, we are checking with you.
JetBlue 362, I sent you a squawk code. Are you, did you receive that?
Negative, we did not receive it.
Blue
Okay,
362, squawk 1315, please.
Let me just...
Squawk 1315.
Family's doing well, thank you.
And Caribbean 426, okay, I see you climbing down at this right.
Little baby Arthur is
San Juan, Delta
amazing.
1791,
Absolutely amazing. He's so alive.
Delta 1791, San Juan Center, hello.
I'm a happy dad. I'm a happy dad.
Delta 1791, cross sailor at flight level, cross sailor at 1000, CT 50 knots, San Juan altimeter 299.7, expect vectors ILS 10 approach.
I want to figure out this trim issue before we come to landing. And I don't quite know what it was because
Delta 1791, San Juan, did you copy? Delta 1791, San Juan Center.
Go ahead, apologies.
Delta 1791, cross sailor at 1000,
oh, okay, we've got
CT 50 knots, San Juan altimeter 299.7, expect ILS 10 approach.
Sweet, look at this, guys.
Cross sailor at 110 at 250
Yeah,
knots.
dudes, check
Delta
this. We've got full
1791.
ATC all the way. That, I thought I was
Lima Whiskey 247.
I thought I was going to crash for sure.
Radar service is terminated. Squawk VFR 1200. Your IFR authorization is canceled now. Time 2024 and change to advisory frequency approved. Safe landing.
Thank you very much. Frequency approved. Welcome to 247. Bye bye. See you.
Whisky Lima Whiskey 6970, continúe su descenso para alcanzar Cebo a 4000 pies, el altímetro en Ponce 2996.
Recibido con descenso para 4000, llega a Cebo a 4000.
The only thing that brought my nose up was my airspeed.
Altímetro.
As I got fast enough, the speed of the pressure going over the control surfaces is what actually gave me enough lift. The only thing that brought me off the runway and stopped me crashing was the amount of lift I was getting. That overcame the trim setting, because the trim
362 radar contact.
The trim was set full down.
350.
It's still almost set full down, but it's now
JetBlue
it's now in an
362
automatic
to set and
mode now that
maintain
the
flight
autopilot is on, because the
level,
autopilot is dealing with the
set and maintain
now.
flight level
But when
15.
the autopilot is off, I had no control over what the trim setting was. But whenever I flew this, whenever I did a hot start on the runway and flew this, did a circuit with this before,
362 San Juan.
I had full trim control,
362,
so
go ahead.
I don't know what it is.
JetBlue 362 descend and maintain flight level 110.
I have amazing climb rate.
Level
though.
110,
My climb
JetBlue
performance is incredible. Just making sure my thrust is keeping the turbines out of the
Equilibrio
amber.
Whiskey 6970, servicio radar terminado, responda código 1200, autorizado
Emergency
a cambiar a la frecuencia Unicom, que tenga buen aterrizaje. Hasta luego. American 606, descend 2,600 feet,
This
cleared
is
our
a
number
very,
approach
very.
runway 10.
Whenever I click this nose up, nose down,
2,600 feet to American.
it goes really, really fast. All I need to do is
Number
one tiny click at
417
a
Bravo
time.
Alpha, turn left 20 degrees for traffic, please expedite.
Left 20 degrees for November 417 Bravo Alpha. 10. Well, if I switch the AP off in cruise, the nose might just go vroom.
And American 606, you can contact, once you're about like 5 miles from Mavaki, you can contact Juliana Tower 118.7, safe landing.
All right, we'll go over to tower 5 miles.
Oh, there's a JetBlue coming in. Yeah, there's a JetBlue. See, there's a JetBlue
Yep, no
coming
problem. Have a safe landing. Bye.
in on my same course.
San Juan Center, good afternoon. KLM 765 is climbing through 3,800 feet, heading 180.
KLM 765 San Juan Center. Unfortunately, I am closing, so change to Unicom is approved. Have a safe flight.
Roger that. Have a great day, KLM 765.
My climb performance is amazing.
And 7 Bravo Alpha, thank you so much for your help. You're cleared, again, direct FECO.
Clear direct FECO for 7 Bravo Alpha, no worries.
W362, I'm fortunately closing, so I need to hand you off to Unicom. Radar service terminated, frequency change approved, safe landing in
Contrail.
W362, 178, thank you for controlling. How about the one?
There it is.
Yep.
There he is as he streaks past me, but I was on the direct. Yeah, you can see he's co-out as well, so that would have been a head-on. That was good controlling. Right, so he's going offline soon. So before you get into the descent phase, you might want to switch off the AP when in cruise and try some manual trim manipulation. Well, the issue is that if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. I might just tentatively go and check what... If I go to my Gladiator and if I go search by input, scanning, elevator trim, nose up, elevator trim, nose down. See, what else could it possibly be? Let's just go trim and see what other trim items there are. But why does it disappear? It flashes for a second. Okay, there we go. Rudder, trim left, trim right. Elevator trim axis. Aileron trim. Maybe it's the axis that it thinks. If I set... Let's just say if I set... Yeah, that's it. That's it. Yep, that's it. It wants an axis. Isn't that weird? I don't want an axis. I want an actuated... So, it totally disregards the fine granular detail I can put on the trim with buttons, and it wants me to actually bind an axis to that. That's ridiculous. Oh. That's crazy. Well, at least I know how I can potentially manipulate my trim when needed. So there's that. Whew. Yeah, there's a few weird isms. I'm gonna have to read the I'm gonna have to read this manual a bit more. Control wheel trim switch, which is, yeah, that one. Either control wheel trim switch, nose up, nose down, leftward and rightward, functions as a manual autopilot controller when moved in any of the four way. The appropriate servo changes the attitude of the aircraft and disengages any roll or pitch modes. Depressing the trim arming button and moving the trim switch in any of the 4 directions disengages the autopilot. That doesn't make sense. Surely that doesn't make sense. Let me see if I can find a dedicated video on YouTube about the Learjet trim. Fly Simware Learjet 35 Alpha trim. While I eat a bonbon. Or 2, or several.
Hi there, welcome to Brendan's channel for all things the aircraft trim systems now. This consists of aileron, rudder and pitch trim, and these have
okay, so for reference, I'm watching this guy's video, Alpine Bravo, how to fly the Learjet 35 Alpha Part 3E, flight controls.
Associated servo motors with them. The ailerons, there is a trim tab on the left aileron with a servo motor. For the rudder, there is a trim tab on the lower portion of the rudder, which we can see here, also with a servo. For the pitch trim, trim is achieved by servos as 2 independent sets of servo motors, a primary and a secondary, and they actuate change of the angle of incidence of the entire horizontal stabilizer. Inside the cockpit, the primary trim indicators are here on the center console.
1,000 to go.
At the top we have a pitch trim indicator with a safe takeoff range indicated in between these white lines, which is between 5 and approximately 7.5. We have an aileron trim indicator and a rudder trim indicator.
Got ya.
Other controls associated with the trim system down on the center console while we're here. We have the pitch trim mode selector switch here, which is 3 position. It is primary, off and secondary. We have a secondary trim control switch, and that will, when it is in secondary, trim motor is engaged or selected on the switch here. This is what you use to change pitch trim. Rudder trim is controlled from this switch here. Rotate it left or right to command left or right rudder trim. The other trim controls for primary trim controls for pitch and aileron are located on the yoke on the barrel switch here. With the trim arming switch depressed, you can then move the switch in all 4 directions to command the appropriate either aileron trim or pitch trim. Now that's pretty difficult to operate in the virtual cockpit, and please refer to part 1 for suggestions on how to bind these commands to a physical device so you don't have to try and do
What's that noise? Oh, are we overspeeding? Oh, it looks like we were overspeeding. Okay. I just didn't see the overspeeding bar, the barber pole, because the speedometer was actually right over the top of it. We're indicated 250, but we're actually ground speed 415. That's crazy. Okay, let's put N1 at 90% and see if we can hold. Looks like we're holding our speed there, so. Right. So this guy is basically telling us that in order to trim, you have to press the pitch trim button in and then manipulate the pitch reference.
This operation in the virtual cockpit. The operation of the rudder and aileron trim are pretty straightforward and don't require any particular elaboration. They're not.
Right, I need to see this guy's part 1 to see what he binds for that button. Oh, he's got a full videos on this. Oh, I'm watching all of these. I'm subscribing to this dude. He knows where it's at. Okay. What did I watch? Okay, how to fly there. Part 2, part 1. Introduction and settings. Okay.
Hi there and welcome to Alpine Bravo. My name's Brendan. This is my channel, Velocity 1 Rudder Pedals. Obviously, again, this is going to...
Yoke buttons explained. Sweet.
You can see that it's arranged.
This man knows where it's at.
With a number of buttons. Now, I'll just describe them in turn. On the left hand of the yoke here, we have what is a barrel switch with a button in the middle. And that's a 4-way barrel switch. It's like a hat switch, except it's got a button in the middle. And in the real aircraft, that is a dual function. And what do I mean by dual function? Well, when the button isn't pressed, it will do one thing, and when the button is pressed, it will do another. Let me explain that. So when the button isn't pressed and the autopilot is engaged, if you move that barrel switch up and down, it will command. If the autopilot is just in a basic pitch hold mode, or indeed even if it's just the flight director that's engaged and the pitch hold mode is armed but not actually active in the autopilot, what that will do is change the pitch of the flight director, and you can use that to sort of manually fly the aircraft if the autopilot is engaged, as I say, just in a basic mode. So it won't work if you have VS or speed modes engaged on the autopilot. But if it's just in pitch hold mode, you can push that button up and down, and the aircraft will pitch up or down to follow the flight director. If you push the button in the middle, that will disengage the autopilot. It will turn it off. It will not disengage the yaw damper. And then with the button pressed, you can well, after you press that button, what happens is that barrel switch reverts to a pitch and aileron trim controller. So just like any pitch trim on a yoke, so you push it up to trim down, and you push it down to trim up, and left for left aileron and right for right aileron, and it just combines all the functions of into one control device. So moving on to the next button on the yoke, that is the big red one here. That is the control wheel. Okay, so that's a lot of buttons. How do you now map them in the sim? Well, this is where we can come back and look at these bindings here. Now you can see I've got my image of the alpha yoke on the right here. That helps guide us through. So let's start with how we dealt with the barrel switch. Now, because I don't have a little button to press in the middle of my hatch switch, what I have done is I have separated out the functions of the barrel switch. And remember, it's got two functions. It serves as a way of giving commands to the autopilot, but it also serves as the pitch and aileron trim controller. So what I've actually got is I've got my pitch trim, my all-important pitch trim on buttons 6 and 5. That's the left-hand part of that split rocker switch. I don't use the right-hand part, I use that for other functions to do with my head tracking camera. So 6 and 5 for the pitch trim part of that, and then for the sending directions to, you know, telling the flight director to pitch up and down, that is, you'll see it here. So we've got the joystick point of view up and
okay. Okay.
Joystick point of view down. And so again, that will give that function of if you don't have the autopilot, as long as the flight director's on and the autopilot isn't in VS or FLC modes, that will allow you to change the pitch indication of the flight director, and that's so using increase autopilot pitch hold reference or decrease, and you can set that how you like. I like to have it so if I push it up,
flight director.
the flight director goes up. If you push it down, the flight director goes down. I find it a bit more intuitive that way. It's a kind of opposite of the way the pitch trim works, but that's just what I'm used to. Now, what about for the control wheel master switch? I've got that mapped to button 2 here, and you can see that that is what they've done is they've linked that with the G limiter command. So G limiter on and G limiter off, and that is that all important. Press it, it'll turn the autopilot off. If you're on the ground and you press and hold it, it will unlock the nose wheel steering and allow you to get better steering with the rudder pedals. Moving over then to the right hand side, it's to control that, and it's fine, but it lacks difference. It's here now. You can see.
Okay, so he's not actually explained control trimming surfaces.
I've got my image of the alpha yoke on the right here that helps guide us through. So let's start with how we've dealt with the barrel switch. Now, because I don't have a little button to press in the middle of my hatch switch, what I have done is I have separated out the functions of the barrel switch. Remember, it's got 2 functions. It serves as a way of giving commands to the autopilot, but it also serves as the pitch and aileron trim controller. So what I've actually got is I've got my pitch trim, my all important pitch trim on buttons 6 and 5. That's the left hand part of that split rocker switch. I don't use the right hand part, I use that for other functions to do with my head tracking. Camera. So 6 and 5 for the pitch trim part of that, and then for the sending directions to, you know, telling the flight director to pitch up and down, that is, you'll see it here. So we've got the joystick.
Okay. Increase is up. Okay.
point of view up, and joystick point of view down. And so again, that will give that function of if you don't have the autopilot, as long as the flight director is on and the autopilot isn't in VS or FLC modes, that will allow you to change the pitch indication of the flight director.
Okay, I've got that.
And that's so using increase autopilot pitch hold reference or decrease, and you can set that how you like. I like to have it so if I push it up,
yeah,
the flight director goes up, and if you push it down, the flight director goes down. I find it a bit more intuitive.
You see the
that
little
way.
wobbles there?
Kind of opposite of the way that the pitch trim works, but that's just what I'm used to. Now, what about for the control wheel master switch? I've got that mapped to button 2 here, and you can see that that is been what they've done is
G limiter on.
they've linked that with the G limiter command. So
and G limiter off. He's got the same.
G limiter on and G limiter off, and that is that all important. Press it will turn the autopilot off. If you're on the ground and you press and hold it, it will unlock the nose wheel steering and allow you to get better steering with the rudder pedals. Moving over then to the right hand side. Oh, before I do that, well, yes, I mentioned that the barrel switch in the real aircraft would be used to control aileron trim. Well, I have aileron trim and rudder trim mapped to the split rocker switch over here on the right hand side of the Bravo, and the top one I've got for aileron trim and the bottom one is for rudder trim. And in reality, I don't use a lot of aileron trim, use it sometimes, but rudder trim tend to use it a bit more, but it's not used so much, so kind of quite happy to have them over there. Button 4 I use for the maneuver roll pitch switch. That's that one, if you press and hold it, it will allow you to hand fly the aircraft but without turning the autopilot off completely. So what's that mapped? What do we use to control that? That is smoke. So you're going to use the smoke on and smoke off command.
Okay. Right, I'm gonna go use the bathroom and make another cup of tea, and then come back and we can start planning our approach. We've got 2 hours left before we get to Key West. And we're in clear airspace at the moment. So what we're going to do, again, I'm just going to go make a new cup of tea, and then I will be back in a moment, and we'll go over what I've just learned. So. Okay. I'm back. They're actually animated. That's really good. Look at that. That is quite tight, actually, on a Learjet. 8 people in this space without a toilet. Yeah, there's no bathroom. Yeah, that's kind of weird now I think about it. Okay. So what we learned is you have to press this button in and hold it in and then manipulate this rocker switch up or down in order to change the trim. That's what I've learned. And I believe I have bound the keys in order to do it. Yeah. But this guy I've watched this video, he's going on and doing further things here, so
to control that, and it's worth saying because these are momentary switches. I'm just going to go in. So smoke on, as you can see, is on press.
Ah.
Valve.
I need to make sure that that's on press. Ah, well, I've not done that. I need to do. What was it he did before? Oh, G limiter. I thought I just set these. Oh, keyboard. Duh. There you go. Oh, conflicts, tail wheel lock. Okay. Come on, bring them up for me. G limiter. There we go. Now, why does it go away again? Why does it immediately go there and then go away? G limiter. Right. What? Right. Okay, so G limiter on and off. Let's go and have a look at these. Conflicts with, the only other conflict is with G limiter off, which is fine. And he's saying it needs to be, action type needs to be on release. On release? Set control on release. Action type on release. Okay.
Again is on release. Set it up in exactly the same way. The barrel switch, they're just on press. That's for the autopilot pitch hold reference. They just can be on press. Because you just press and hold them and it will keep on sending the command that you want. And finally, what about the pitch sync switch? I've got that mapped to button 3.
Okay, I don't care about that. Okay, I think what I have is correct. I could try it in cruise. Okay. Let's just have a look at my fuel state. Okay, we've burnt just over £1,000. Oh, there it is. Fuel reset button. That is the fuel that we have burnt. So I am wrong. We've burnt almost one. Yeah, actually, to be fair, we've burnt almost 1,500. That's correct. So that box was completely black whenever I was looking in this area, and that's why I didn't see that's the fuel reset button. So that's the total fuel burnt. Cool. Okay, so basically, as far as I'm aware, I've bound the middle button that I then press and hold while I then manipulate up or down in order to change the trim. I could try it now, but I also don't want to die. Maybe it's best to wait. Maybe it's not best to wait. Maybe I should deal with it now while I'm not in controlled airspace. Yeah. Actually, I'm now actually just coming into new airspace, which is 126.275. 126.275.
American 5619, Miami Center, hello, climb and maintain flight level 240.
Right. So Miami Center, November 417 Bravo Alpha.
Hotel India 1010, contact Nassau approach 121.0, good day. Speedbird, disregard. FedEx 1438, Miami Center appears to be offline. His frequency is 132.2. I don't know if he's coming back on. He just dropped off, but you can monitor com 122.8. Your radar service is terminated. Frequency change approved today. FedEx 1438, Miami. FedEx 1438, Miami Center 132.2. He just dropped off, but for now your radar service is terminated. Frequency change approved. Just to be advised, he might pop back on. American 5619 departing airspace, Miami domestics offline, radar services terminated, frequency change approved, good day.
I want to change that to desired track. So I go change fields. Not track.
Speedbird 906 Romeo contact Bravo approach on 126.0, good day.
There it is. Desired track. 313, set. What wind have we got? Oh, 51 knot headwind, okay. Miami Center, good afternoon. November 417 Bravo Alpha with you, flight level 380.
November 417 Bravo Alpha, Miami Center, roger, welcome, maintain flight level 380.
Maintain 380 7 Bravo Alpha. Okay, I'm on frequency with him. I don't think I want to test the trim as of yet. What I'll do is I'll come down into Key West and when I'm down in Key West I will when I go manual I'll see what I can do. Now I'm in cruise, folks. What I'll do is I'll do some approach planning for Key West. So let's have a look. What is my flight plan telling me? So my flight plan is telling me when I get to, let's have a look at, let's go to flight plan. Okay. So Judy, I think is Judy my arrival? Okay, Key West. Fincy. It's the Fincy one. So, does the Fincy one begin at Fincy? I think. Let's go have a look at Navigraph. That's right, massive lag spike while Navigraph loads in, and I already did this, but I'll do that again. Approve. There we go. No, thank you. Right, so let's just zoom out.
Air Canada 940, Miami Center, good day. American 1107, departing airspace, Miami domestics offline, radar services terminated, frequency change approved, good day.
Okay, runway 27 at Key West, which is coming in from the east.
American 1015, departing airspace, radar services terminated, frequency change approved, good day.
I didn't have my alternate as
Echo
Southwest
Charlie
Florida.
406, Miami.
Okay, there you go. There's the Fincy 1 Alpha. Transition CYAAA. I see. Actually, so the star goes all the way out to CYA, AAA. If I go Fincy, open shot, that's what I'd like to do, yes. Okay. Alright. So there's CAA. So from there, not to scale, right? 12,000. So all of these 8,000, okay, so Gukal needs to be 8,000. That's a hard limit. And then 4,000 or above at Behav. Vanad. And then from Vanad, expecting runway 19. I'm expecting straight in runway 27. Landing runway 27, expect RNAV GPS runway 27 approach. Okay, from there. So from Wistful, you turn due west. So let me just check that and have a look if that tracks. Yeah, I can see that. So from Wistful, you take a right-hand turn and track inbound. Yeah. So from Wistful, you take that right-hand turn, track into Tally, and then directly into 27. If you were doing a 09 approach, you would go from Wistful, you'd go through Wistful and go down further south, and then along, and then around. But interestingly, let's go and have a look now at my altitude constraints. So 40,000, 40,000, okay, CAA all the way down to 8,000, right, so 8,000 is Google, that's the hard limit, and then above 3,000 at Tally, okay, or 3,000 or above, okay. Okay, so those are, that's fine, so from basically 40,000 feet, we, in my flight plan, put, okay, we put 38,000 feet, I don't know why it's come through to the SimBrief. So SimBrief says 38,000. Some reason in the GTN it seems to think 40,000 feet should be my altitude, but I'm not gonna pick over little things like that right now. So our ETA to Key West should be roughly an hour and 40 minutes. So we are continuing along our merry way. And we're going to go overhead Nassau. We're going overhead the Turks, Grand Turks and Nassau, and then inbound to
American 1284 departing airspace, radar services terminated, frequency change approved. Have a good flight. Canada 940, cross Hanks at a maintain 13,000, Nassau altimeter 2995.
Okay. We look stable. We look stable. That takeoff was hairy as, and I hope never to do that again on a live stream or anywhere, but...
Navy Center, Gemini 550, request descent across Peacock at or above at 16,000, stable.
Global 550, you can cross Pokag at a maintain flight level 290.
Alright, Pokag at or maintain flight level 290, Gemini 550.
November 8851 Lima, contact Providenciales 126.0. Have a good flight.
126.0 November 8851 Lima, here.
So do we have a top of descent marker?
Santa, good day, American 2742, flight level 320.
American 2742, Miami Center, roger. Your reset transponder squawks 4723.
Unless that's... Oh, that's TOD. There you go. That's the TOD just before Judy. Okay.
Delta 1332, got you 5x5. Roger, not a problem, just advise when you're back. American 3269, Miami Center, climb and maintain flight level 340.
This aircraft's wings look so short.
November 8, Papa Juliet, contact Havana Center, 120.25, good day.
Very good, with a 120 and a quarter, Papa J, thanks so much for the great service, sir.
FlexJet 538, departing airspace to the north, New York is offline, radar service is terminated, frequency change approved, good day.
Frequency change approved, FlexJet 538, thanks for being on, see you.
Let's go have a look at the fuel situation. Okay, so the tip tanks are right down, and the tip tanks will continue.
Delta 1456, Miami Center, hello, climb maintain, flight level 370.
Interesting. So we've got, the tip tanks are draining
American
into the
72,
wing
Papa
tanks.
Juliet, cross Soleil
That's
at
what's
maintain
happening.
flight level 070.
So the fuselage tank is draining. No, actually, it's draining unless
Second
it's
for American
exactly
72,
where I
Papa
left it.
Juliet. American 72, Papa Juliet, cross Soleil at a maintain flight level 070.
Crossing waypoint Soleil on flight level 070. American 72, Papa Juliet.
And American 1171, cross Soleil at a maintain flight level 070.
Soleil for 070, American 1171.
Yes, so Ian, what were your thoughts, Ian,
Air
about
France 478, Miami
the,
Center, climb and maintain flight level 390.
the Lancair announcement by A2A? I wasn't expecting it. I was expecting something different. More
And American 72, Papa Juliet, same Mach number.
more closer to
Point
what they
774,
normally do,
American
but
72, Papa Juliet.
American 32, Papa Juliet, reduce Mach 0.75, and you don't have to begin your descent now, just cross Soleil at a maintain flight level 70.
Roger, can you say Mach number again, please, for American 72, Papa Juliet?
American 74, Papa Juliet, maintain Mach 0.76 or less.
Maintain Mach 0.76 or less, American 72, Papa Juliet.
American 1171, same Mach number.
American 1171.754.
American 1171, roger, maintain Mach 0.79 if possible.
Over to Mach 0.79, or by the way, in a bit we'll descend, we'll report one.
Roger.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that always it always makes
Speedbird
sense.
53 Mike, Miami Center, Roger. Radar contact as reported. Continuous
I
file.
suppose if some of us knew in real life
Delta
what
1332 Miami.
the team actually fly in real life, that would have probably given us a huge guess
Was
as to
Delta 2145 calling?
what was going to come next down the pipeline. Of course, we knew they had the Aerostar, we knew they had the Comanche. I didn't know that Scott had the Lancair or was able to fly the Lancair, but yeah, I don't know what the next aircraft will be. The next aircraft, because I remember them saying they were going to release 2 aircraft in 2026. So we've had the announcement of the Lancair, where there's still 1 unannounced aircraft for this year. So when they announce that, who knows? Maybe in the spring or the summer. And then I wonder if they're going to return to some of the tried and tested ones they've done before, like maybe they're going to bring out the C-172 this year, which is kind of the staple trainer.
2742.
To get that off the box and get that out of the way to go on to different things. I don't know if they're going to do.
Who's the call sign
calling?
calling?
Sense.
Something 2742.
I can't imagine that they'll turn their back on the C-172
Where are you
because
located?
it's just such a staple.
We're currently tracking
But
Mackie.
the 172, the
American
182,
2742,
the
affirmative. Your radar
Cherokee,
contact maintain flight level
the
320.
GA, the single GA aircraft they've already done. I think they will do that. I think they will do that.
Negative, but American 4033, your radar contact on maintain flight level 350.
I just want an authentic, vintage dropliner from someone.
American 1171, request
You know? Of course, we've got the DC-6, which of course is great. I know that Red Wings is bringing their
American 1171
Super
requesting
Connie
descent.
to MSFS 2024.
American 1171, descend at your discretion across the lay at a maintain flight level 070.
Redone for 2024.
Descent on discussion.
So there's that.
And affiliate to
so that means that we'll have
American.
That means we'll have the Super Connie and the DC-6.
Delta 1332.
Probably before the end of this year.
Delta 1332, Miami Center, Roger, thanks.
And it will be a Super Connie with working tip tanks, so we will be able to do Heathrow to JFK non-stop.
Yeah, at 1454, Miami Center, Roger, cross radio to maintain 11,000. American 1884, Miami Center, Roger, say airspeed. American 1884, Roger, maintain 280 knots and maintain 13,000. Yeah, at 1454, contact Nassau approach 121.0, good day.
No, Ian. Lewis only said that the next aircraft that they do is one that they've not already done. He only said that in context about the up-and-coming announcement for the next aircraft.
2489, departing airspace north, Miami's offline, radar services terminated, frequency change approved, good day.
He didn't specifically say, we will never do any of the ones we've done before ever again. That's how I took it, at least. That's how I understood the context. Specifically, when he said that, he was being asked about the next aircraft, and everyone was like, "What is the next aircraft?" And he said, "Well, it's not one that we've done before." But he never said, "We'll never do any of them again." Of the ones we've done.
American
before.
67, Miami Center, Roger.
And since then, since he said that, I think he has said. He has
the aircraft calling for descent. Where is your
been
location?
Contextually asked about the old lineup, the 172, the 182, the Cherokee, the Bonanza, the T6, all of the And he did say, yeah, we're gonna get back into
Echo
the
Charlie
momentum
406,
of
they
just
called you
rolling
like
them
5
out
times. You
again.
didn't
So I
respond. You're way
guess
outside my airspace. You can monitor
that's why
yeah.
I said I wonder if after the Lancair we're going back to
American
the Staples.
1884 contact now, so
We're going
approach
back to
121.0.
the
Have a good one.
172, you know, the 182. Then because they said if they can bang out 2 aircraft a year, I wonder if they're gonna after the Lancair, you know, after the Aerostar and the
Speedbird
Lancair,
53 Mike,
they're
cross
going
Mammal
to
out of maintain 13,000,
172,
and also altimeter
182,
2996.
and then just, you know, but who knows? Who knows? Have you picked up the B-25 Mitchell yet? And I really want to get this to reproduce the Doodle raid. I'm waiting for some reviews before I commit it as it's airplane heaven. Yes, yes.
Delta 2145? Delta 2145, Miami Center, Roger.
Avangel did a review of it, and it seemed Avangel is Avangel a she? The vocal pitch is right in a place where I feel like it
Air Canada 940, contact approach 121.0.
It could be a man. I've never known. I kind of feel like it's a woman, but anyway, I could be wrong.
American 72 Bravo Julie requesting for descent.
Avangel has done a review saying it's got its classic airplane heaven isms.
American 72 Papa Juliet.
But all in all, it's
Soleil out of
she
maintain
says
flight
it's
level
good.
070.
So, or he.
Cross Soleil flight level 070. American 72 Papa Juliet.
And American 72 Papa Juliet for spacing, turn right heading 180.
I thought she was a female. But I could never be quite
certain.
First base,
turning
voices sound
heading 180. American
when you don't see a
Juliet.
photo of the person or whatever, or you know, if they never live stream, it's sometimes the vocal pitch is in a specific place that I feel like sometimes it's a little bit ambiguous. But yeah, I would have said the voice was far more
Caribbean
likely to be female than male.
Miami Center.
Yeah, it's good. Thank you for confirming. Yeah. So Avangel's done. Avangel does do reviews quite snappishly when certain things are released. She's pretty much on the ball with that. Yeah, go have a look at it and see. My old issue with Airplane Heaven is...
Last aircraft on, take call sign.
Do I even need to describe my issues with Airplane Heaven?
American 3269, you can monitor come on 122.8 here to front airspace. Have a good one.
Here's a question, Ian. Has the Lancaster ever been patched or updated since it was released? Because I seem to remember people saying that it definitely needed patches when it was released. And I remember Airplane Heaven doing the normal thing of saying, "Oh yeah, we'll give you a patch after release. Yeah, we're getting
Caribbean Air 257.
We're gonna fix those bugs,
Miami
boys."
Center, proceed
and
direct
then they
Eagle.
just blank ignore that product and move on to something new. And then crucify the users who have bought it and who are complaining that it's not fixed. I have that Lancaster and I know exactly what you mean. Yeah. So they've not patched the Lancaster. I remember they said that about the DC-3 when they released it for P3D. We'll patch it. Yeah. No update for P3D. Then they released it for MSFS 2020. It was crap. The only reason it's flyable is we have the Duckworths mod, and no other dev.
American 433, maintain flight level 330 for your final
cruising
altitude.
Given the DC-3,
Alrighty, 330,
it's
American
just
433.
place. I mean, PMDG needs to bring out the DC-3 to sit beside its DC-6. At the DC-6 level of fidelity, they need a DC-3. But
Center American 433.
why no devs worth their salt have ever...
American 42 Quebec Heavy, is that?
It's like the 707.
Okay, where are you?
It's just the same as the 707. That's why I'm so
directing
happy.
Ingra, passing 10 on speed.
That's why I'm so happy that
American 42
PMDG
Echo
are doing the
Quebec,
747-100.
Miami Center, Roger, climb and maintain flight level 370.
Because at least we'll get a key legend of aviation history done really well. A2A could, that wouldn't that be the cream? Yeah, exactly. An Acusim DC-3. or an
Delta
Accurasim
2251,
DC3
Miami
or
Center, Roger,
DC4.
climb and maintain,
I'm
flight level
happy with
350,
either.
that'll be the final.
I would love a good DC4 because the DC4 it had the extra range. I know some people think it's too similar to the DC6.
Caribbean 257, you're going the opposite way of Miami right now. Verify you're going direct to Nico.
It's got some really interesting engine variations. The British put the Merlin engine.
Caribbean
on the
257,
DC4,
you're not going direct to Nico right now. You're going the opposite direction.
So
Turn left,
I think
heading 270.
Flight Replicas did it for P3D, and he really let the team down by not doing it and updating his DC4 for 2020. He gave it to some guy to port it, and the port is absolutely
American
crap.
72
So,
Papa Juliet, what's your airspeed?
Mach 0.6, American 72 Papa Juliet.
Makes me
And
want
what's
to
your
go and
indicated
learn
airspeed?
how to develop aircraft and develop it myself, because
257
that would
knots.
be faster. That would be
Roger.
far faster doing that than sitting around waiting until I'm drawing my pension. You know? But there we go. I'm in the scenery development game right now. I'm happy where I am. So we've got an hour and 25 minutes to Key West. Yeah, so I'm in the scenery development game. My game is now developing the scenery, building out a library of vintage scenery.
Verify you can
So
go
that
direct to Nico now.
developers will look and see that there's someone who cares about the vintage airliner space, and it
Awesome,
might
thank you.
encourage developers to see that there's a market for a vintage airliner to fly amongst all the vintage airports that are popping up. So that's my ultimate goal. That's why I'm ultimately doing vintage scenery, because I think we need more. I think one of the big reasons, it's the cart before the horse. One of the big reasons why devs don't want to jump in on the vintage prop liners is they don't see a market for it. But there's not a market for it because there's no vintage prop liners, and it feels weird to fly vintage prop liners into
from your radar
modern
systems are terminated for
airfields.
continued approved aircraft flight.
So no more VFR PPL
American
series or
72
that
Papa
airport
Juliet,
series.
proceed
I was
direct
actually
to Soleil.
I was actually thinking about that, Ian.
See direct Soleil,
Like
American
yesterday.
72 Papa Juliet.
I was reconsidering that yesterday. So the VFR PPL series is frozen on hold because I moved into the
Air
MSFS
France
scene.
478,
and
Roger,
there's
maintain flight level 310.
There's no high fidelity 172 in either 2020 or 2024. And that kind of froze it for me. There was the WB Sim mod for the default 172 in 2020, which I used in the most recent VFR PPL video, but it's not really the same. So I kind of got the
JetBlue
PPL
104
training
departing
series on
airspace
hold
to the north, radar
until
services terminated,
A2A
frequency change approved, good day.
update their 172.
It's approved, JetBlue 104.
And then the
Who's one calling
airport
for
series,
stepping away, the call sign only?
the airport series.
Delta 2251, Roger, advising your back.
The airport series basically, I had a child. That's going to be my excuse. I had a child. I got this new Key West scenery, and boy does this new scenery for Key West look good that we're flying into this evening, and the level of detail is absolutely stunning. And the dev hasn't just developed the airfield, he's actually modeled to a high level of detail a lot of the hotels and other buildings like outside the perimeter fence around in the area of Key West, that when you look at, you're like, wow, that looks amazing. So, and it just made me think like, oh, like I need to do an airport series video for Key
Center
West.
American 985
But,
with you, 12,000.
I've been
American
searching and
985,
searching for
Miami
VFR
Center.
charts for Key West.
Roger,
and
comment
finding
maintain
none.
flight level 320.
There's no VR.
That's
There's
the
not
320
there's
for
not even
985.
VRPs for Key West. Like I can't find any VRP references for Key
American
West.
72 Papa Juliet, route speed at 250.
It's kind of weird. I really do need to research the VFR procedures for Key West more, because
American 72 Papa Juliet.
I've been watching some.
American 1171, contact Bravo, approach
real life.
126.
I've been watching
Good day.
some real life general aviation videos of people
Bravo,
flying into Key
approach
West, and
on 126.0,
it's not the way it's done in England. So
Miami Center, good day.
it's all about time. I get it. Yeah.
Level 24.
Air Canada 1332, Miami Center, roger, welcome.
So I've got 130 pounds
Yeah,
of
American
each tip
67.
tank left. Or
American 67, Miami.
129.
American
So the
67, do
tip
you mind if
tanks
we
are going to be
step
almost
away for a
burnt
few
out,
minutes?
and then you'll see the wing
Sure,
tanks
about
beginning
that.
to be used.
Look up, 67.
Yeah, the fuselage tank hasn't moved since I've looked. So I don't think the fuselage tank is being drained. I think it's just the tip tanks are draining into the wing tanks. I think the engines are drawing from the wing tanks, and then the tip tanks are gravity feeding into the wing tanks.
Air Canada 1332, reset transponder,
I
squawk
think that's what's
5120.
I mean, I could actually read
5120,
this
Canada,
chart
1332.
here, and it would tell me, but yeah. Here you go. So the wing tanks are feeding gradually through this pump down the blue line to the engine.
Miami Center, Camber 56.
The
Camber 56, primary space north, radar service
tip
terminated,
jet
frequency change
pump
approved, yep.
is
Thank you,
actually
just got that. Have a good night.
there's a tip jet pump. Where's the tip jet pumps? Oh, there's the jet pumps are on. See, if I turn them off, would that doesn't really. So jet pumps on. The tip jet pump. What does that? It doesn't really change, and it doesn't change the graphics, but the tip jet pump, maybe that pushes fuel out to the blue. Maybe that pushes it through the red line into the blue and then back to the engine. I don't understand how are the left engine, how is their fuel pumping past and coming potentially out of the left engine? I don't know.
Air Canada 1332, your radar
I think
contact,
the
proceed
VRP
direct Purdo, cross
UK
Purdo
thing.
at a maintain
Yeah,
level
probably.
070.
Yeah, that's probably.
Direct Purdo.
I really just need to go and do more UK airfields. I think that's probably my thing. I was going to do Exeter next, and I should probably just actually. I don't know that I have a good Exeter scenery for 2024, so maybe I'll just pivot and do something else. I do agree though, Ian. I think that the airfield series was a good idea, and no one else has done it. And I think a lot of people, particularly small GA flyers, want to know a lot more about the small airfields they fly in and out of. So, although the short video hasn't done very well in views at all, really. So, but then that's just life, isn't it? How are you doing, Ian? How is life for you? Got an hour and 16 minutes to Key West.
American 464, departing from airspace, Miami domestics offline, radar services terminated, frequency changes approved. Good.
Good.
Up to Unicom, American 464.
American 3270, departing from airspace, radar services terminated, frequency change approved. Good day.
Alright, we're switching American 3270. Good day.
Where am I? Oh right, I'm okay. I'm underneath.
Good afternoon, Miami Center, Avianca 246, next to Namo, flight level 370.
Avianca 246, Miami Center, hello, maintain flight level 370.
Roger, maintaining flight level 300, Yankee 246.
Kind of
Yankee
semi-retirement.
246, production of flight descend and
Premier League
maintain
football
flight level
at the weekend.
360.
Stop doing the big overseas.
Roger,
OBs now.
descend and maintain 360.
Yeah. No, I 100% understand that. That's
Miami Center, good afternoon, Caribbean 481, passing flight level 380, climbing flight level 390, squawk 0557. We are 17 miles west of Sumac.
And no one's ever gonna
Caribbean
give
481,
you beef
Miami
for that
Center,
decision,
hello,
I think.
Roger, maintain flight level 390.
You've done the
Roger,
graft
maintain flight level
for the
390, Caribbean
decades
481.
you've been in your career. You've done the graft.
American 43,
It's nice
Quebec
just
Raiders, contact post.
Have a soft retirement and you know.
American 72, Papa Julia,
retire at
contact
your
Bravo
own
approach
speed.
126.0, good day.
That sounds great.
126.0, American 72, Papa Julia, thank you.
I have to say, the freelance life for me has been good to me. I'm very thankful. The last 2-3 years of being a freelancer.
Air France
I've been
478,
really
at pilot's discretion, descend and maintain flight level 230, and plan to cross Soleil and maintain flight level 070.
Each year that passes, I've been gradually kind of slowly advancing, earning a little bit more year by year by year. I don't know when I'm going to plateau in terms of yearly salary income, but I'm doing
Thank you.
better than I thought I would. So I'm happy about that, particularly in this day and age. Yeah, I don't want to stop completely.
American 433, same Mach number.
Yeah, exactly. It's mentally stimulating, 100%.
Stand by.
100%.
Sorry. American 433, decimal
It's a
719.
muscle you've
American 433, verify .719.
just to be able to throw that away. Your brain,
0.719 for American 433.
American 433, Roger. Sorry, I'm going to have to reduce you 0.69er.
I 100% understand
American
that as a
433.
creative person. Like, I understand.
Delta 1332, Miami.
Here's the thing. Since
Delta 1332.
Since the baby was born in September,
same Mach number.
I have hardly picked up my camera and taken any like
0.75.
creative photos.
Delta 1332, Blues 0.70 for now.
Down to
I feel the lag.
0.70
I feel the creative lag. I'm like, I've not just picked up my camera and gone out and shot some photos of something nice, you know, scenery or landscapes or whatever it may be.
And Delta 2251,
recently,
Miami
because
Center.
when I go out, or when we go out as a family, like today, we went out to a museum and
Caribbean
Beamish.
527, Department of Airspace, Miami Domestics offline, radar service
We're always
terminated,
carrying the
frequency change
baby,
approved
and then
today.
all the baby stuff that the baby needs.
Center for Delta 1332.
For 257, he got it.
Yeah, that's not good for anyone.
Center for 1332.
Yeah.
Delta 13, who? Delta
1332. We are unable to do .70 as I'm in the Coffins corner up here at 37,000.
Delta 1332, Roger. What's the slowest you could do?
I can do .74 if that works for you.
Delta 1332, Roger. Is that what you're maintaining right now?
A-firm.
Okay, Roger. We'll have to do then to maintain Mach 0.74.
Maintain Mach 0.74.
Okay, Air France 478, same Mach number.
This dude's wanting Mach numbers, and I think I'm 0.7.
Air France 478,
yeah, I'm
maintain Mach
0.79.
0.72 or greater, please.
Pretty sure I'm Mach 0.79 there. Whoa.
American 433,
Whoa,
maintain
boy.
Mach 0.71.
Whoa. So 0.7.
0.71, American 433.
0.7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I'm Mach 0.79.
Saber 53, Mike, contact now, so approach on 121.0. Have a good flight.
So this Learjet that I'm flying is the standard range variant. The long range variant has longer tip tanks that stick
Thanks for
even
flying.
further forward. So the long range variant, the tip tanks come out to like here, and they look obscene. Personally, the long range version doesn't seem to give a horrendous amount more range for it to be like worth me flying something that looks that hideous. So I decided to go with the standard variant. The standard variant, which is what I'm flying now, and the long range variant all come in the same package for 2024. So there's also a medevac version, which is interesting, and a cargo variant. But who would? I suppose someone would do like a bizjet cargo, like a cargo bizjet, if they had an airport that was super small that could only take something very small like a bizjet. But then why wouldn't you take a Cessna Caravan? Why would you take a business jet and turn it into a cargo hauler that's a horrendously expensive cargo hauler when you could take like a Cessna Caravan,
Task 129 at
like
passive
UPS
discretion,
do,
descend and maintain
and fly into
flight level
probably an
050.
even shorter strip than a Learjet. I don't understand.
Copy, pilot discretion, level 050, top flight 129er.
But they've given you a cargo variant as well. So yeah, that's go figure. Tea, yes. I've drunk one cup of tea and I want another one. So we've got an hour, roughly an hour and 8 minutes, which means it'll be an hour and 15 probably by the time we by the time we get down.
Delta 2251 back with you.
Delta
And,
2251, roger,
Key
same Mach
West
number.
Key West still hasn't got any
Mach .74.
any ATC online, which
Delta
is a bit
2251, roger, maintain Mach .72, please, for spacing.
I would have thought that
Mach .72.
Key West would have had some ATC, but okay. So the tip tanks
Delta
have
1456, Miami.
very little fuel left. They're just draining now. And we could turn the jet
Delta
pumps
1456
off.
is approved, just advising back.
We could turn the jet pumps off. The tip jet pumps, you see. Oh, main jet pumps. Oh, actually, no, I don't want to turn them off then. Yeah, the graphic, that's the spinning jet pumps. Yeah, we don't want to turn those off, even if when the tip tanks are dry. Yeah, that makes sense. So, excuse me. Standby. Secondary. Oh, I see. The standby pumps spin them even faster. I see. What about the the fuselage tank? The fuselage tank pump isn't running. The transfer pump. I think if we went to the transfer, yeah, the fuselage tank is the pump is currently off. We could empty. Yeah. What we could do is we could start to empty like that. That's going to spin that pump up, and that pump is going to start pumping fuel out of the fuselage tank into the flow for the engines. Yeah, to the right tank, you see. So now that the tip tanks are empty, the engines are going to be running off the wing tanks, but the fuselage tank is now pumping out into the wing tanks. So that's a nice system. I like that. It's complex enough to have fun with it, but it's not too complex that it's stressful. I'll tell you what was stressful is the fly sim where Fokker F50. I think the 3-engined it was the 3-engined BizJet.
Air France 478,
that,
cancel the
Flysimware did for
230. You can
PPD,
cross the
which
lay
I
to
had.
maintain 070.
And it had a fuel system which was like, oh my goodness. And the tanks were like pressurized as well. The tanks had to be, you had like pressurization controls for the fuel tanks.
Miami Center, American 433. Did you give me a descent clearance yet? And I just missed it.
American 433, descent across Soleil at a maintain flight level 070, except maintain flight level 230.
Alrighty, we'll descend and maintain 230, expecting to cross Soleil at 070, American 433.
Yes. Life, innit? It's 1 degree outside. Actually, that's why my legs are so cold. I was wondering. What is this? What is this? What is this? So, it's currently 1 degree outside. It's 10 p.m. But through the night, it's going to get progressively warmer and warmer and warmer until, and it's going to peak in temperature at 4 p.m. tomorrow at 11 Celsius. So it's going to be 11 Celsius tomorrow afternoon and evening. But for some reason it has to be 1 degree right now. I don't know. Anyway, this is fun. I'm enjoying this flight because there are certain unknowns. This aircraft has systems, like this trim system completely threw me on takeoff and departure. I felt like I didn't really have control of the aircraft until I was at like 15,000 feet. So yeah, so the fuel situation is fine. That's great. The spoilers, here we go. So retract and extend the spoiler switch. I'm gonna manually instigate the spoilers. That's the go around button. Yeah, so we're just gonna see.
Delta 1332, we're at the top of our descent now.
Delta 1332, roger. Descend across Soleil at a maintain flight level 070, except maintain flight level 230 for now.
Down to 230 for now, and expect to cross Soleil at 070 for Delta 1332.
Things are going well, though. Okay, I can see the fuselage tank draining. That's good. I have to be honest, I want to go grab another cup of tea. It's cold.
And for Delta 1332, do you want me to slow down a little bit more? I can give you a number.
Yeah, Delta 1332, if possible, Mach 0.71, is it possible?
Mach 0.71 is possible for 1332.
Roger, thank you.
Anytime.
At American 443, verify you're at Mach 71 now?
We are at Mach 71, American 433.
American 433, roger, speeds at your discretion now. Are you going to be going less though, or more?
Say again for American 433.
American 433, you can maintain, what's your current indicator speed actually?
Current indicator is 300, and I heard speed my discretion, and then I just didn't get the last part.
Yeah, American 433, just going to modify, maintain 280 knots in the descent.
Alrighty, 280 in the descent, American 433.
Miami Center, November 417 Bravo Alpha is requesting 5 minutes of away from keyboard.
November 417 Bravo Alpha, that's approved. You're back.
Will do, thank you.
Air Canada 1332, contact Bravo approach on 126.0, good day.
126.0, Air Canada 1332, good day.
Air France 478, maintain 280 knots or greater until 10,000 feet.
Sorry, confirm 280 knots?
280 until you reach 10,000 feet, affirmative please.
280 knots,
Miami Center, Delta 1763, flight level 260.
Delta 1763, Miami Center, welcome.
Center American 433, you want us holding here at flight level 230, correct?
American 433, affirmative, for traffic ahead. You can continue to send and maintain flight level 190.
190, 433.
You have traffic beneath you, currently pretty much the same position at 17,600. Once you're ahead, I'll have lower.
Gotcha, buddy, thank you. We might need a delay vector possibly, but I'll let you know.
Roger, just, yeah, cool. Let me know.
Hey, Center, Delta 1332, if you still need us to slow down even more, I've got room.
Delta 1332, affirm, in the transition, maintain 280 knots or less.
In the transition, maintain 280 or less, Delta 1332.
Delta 2251, descend and maintain flight level 240.
240, Delta 2250.
Delta 1456, roger.
Center American 433, we're definitely not going to make that flight level 070 by Soleil. We could do a right turn, dump some altitude, and then we can go left direct Soleil at some point.
American 433, roger, flight 190.
190, American 433.
And American 433 can continue your descent all the way down to 7,000.
All the way down to 7,000, American 433.
Delta 2251, fly heading 090 vectors for sequence.
Lighting 090, Delta 2251.
Southwest 1154, cross Poké, got to maintain flight level 290.
Cross Poké, got to maintain flight level 290, Southwest 1154.
Center, Delta 1332. I'm going to have to do what the American did ahead of me. I'm going to need a right-hand vector. I'm not going to make Soleil at 7,000.
Delta 1332, roger. It's going to work out for the spacing as well. So you can turn right heading 190.
Turn right heading 190 for Delta 1332.
And Delta 1532, continue to send and maintain flight level 150. Delta 1332, continue to ascend to flight level 150.
Down to 150 for 1332, sorry.
No worries. Air France 478, contact Providenciales approach 126.0, good day.
Switch with Providencial 16.0, bye-bye.
Thank you.
And November 417 Bravo Alpha is back at keyboard.
November 417 Bravo Alpha, roger.
Center American 433, we can go direct to Soleil at this time.
American 433, roger, clear direct Soleil, reduce speed at 250 knots.
Direct Soleil down to 250 knots, American 433.
Miami Center, 269 Whiskey Romeo, we're passing 10,000.
February 269 Whiskey Romeo, Miami Center, roger, climb and maintain, flight level 410.
Climb and maintain flight level 410, 269 Whiskey Romeo.
Okay, so we have 4 aircraft on the ground in Key West, departing. An A319, an A320, an Embraer 175, and a 4th without a flight plan that's a custom reg. Could be a BizJet, could be GA, I'm not sure. And then we have 3 arrivals currently, an A321, interested to see how he's going to fit. An A319, 2 A319s, but the A321, I had no idea that an A321 could get into Key West at any time.
Delta 2251, turn right in 180.
An A320, well, maybe
Right,
an A320 that's
20.
empty, like pretty light on the fuel at that point of its cruise and descent and approach. Maybe. Ian, would you consider getting the Inibuilds TriStar, the L1011 TriStar for MSFS 2024? Because that's coming out at some point. But because you've got the Captain Sim one for P3D, I would assume not, I guess.
Radio check 5x5.
American 1336 at 34,000.
I'm very much looking forward to the Inibuilds
American
L1011.
1336, 5
along
roger,
with
maintain,
the
flight level
PMDG 747-100, because they're both long-range triple Seva INS airliners that I think match together really, really well. And then we've got the yes, if the reviews are positive, sure. I mean, I think based on the personally, I had a very bad experience with the Inibuilds A340-300. That's the A3. That's the 340 with the tiny APUs strapped to the wings. I had a very bad situation with that where I have no clue what it was, but about half of all of the flights I ever tried with that, there was a crash. There was a system crash. There was a WASM crash or whatever it was.
Foxtrot 129er traffic, 12 o'clock and 10 miles eastbound, a A319 at 1,000.
And whatever it was, they couldn't get to the bottom of it, so I finally I argued my point and I got a full refund. So at least I got a full refund, even though it was over a month after I'd bought it. But I had to go to Microsoft because it was bought on the Microsoft marketplace. So Inibuilds told me to go to Microsoft Osobo for a refund. Went and talked to them and they said, "Oh no, it's more than a month
Delta
since you bought the
1332, we're ready to continue Soleil."
And I was like, "Oh crap,
Delta
this is bad."
1332,
But I pointed
turn
Microsoft
left direct
to
Soleil, reduce speed to
the
250
forum
knots,
posts.
descend to maintain 7,000.
I pointed Microsoft to the forum posts I'd been making on Inibuilds
Reduce speed down to
forums
250 knots
issues.
and down to 7,000 for
And
Delta
how,
1332.
Periodically throughout the forum post, I had been saying, I'm almost ready to just get a refund on this because and then certain posts where I was saying, oh, maybe I'll wait until the next update, maybe they'll fix it, and so they were able to look at that and say, okay, yeah, this guy is legit. He actually has this issue and it tracks, and yeah, okay, let's give him a full refund. So I guess they felt sorry for me. They gave me a full refund on the Inibuilds A340-300. So we'll see. Only time will tell. If they can implement a proper SIVA INS system, exactly. That's the one issue. See the flight sim, the flight factor, flight sim. No. The FFS Boeing 727-200 and 100.
Delta 2251, turn right heading 230, just going to maintain 150
They keep having issues with their SIVA INS. And it's currently, for me, the SIVA INS position update function is broken for me in 2024. So I can fly the SIVA INS in the 727, but I can't do position updates in the air. I can't, because it just corrupts and destroys the SIVA INS's ability to navigate anywhere. So I basically can do the flight on the SIVA INS without putting in update VORs along the route.
Above 7,000 is going to still be 299.
Which is a pain because it's
American
like, well, that's what I want to practice.
Contact Bravo approach on 126.0 today.
Bravo approach 126.0, American 433, take care, sir. Thanks for all the help.
Even when they first released the Dash 200 base version,
Tango Alpha Foxtrot 129, expedite your set and maintain 5,000.
So
expediting 5,000, top flight 129.
They're almost there. They're almost there, but they're not. They're still having issues, bugs. I don't know what it is, but yeah. I wish they'd properly fix it and fix it for good. But I don't see anyone else complaining about these issues. Like, I feel like, am I the only one that ever uses the SIVA INS in anything? I don't know. I feel like I am, but what with the PMDG 747-100 and the L1011, the thing is those devs are bringing those aircraft out, but they're also bringing in retrofittable FMCs into both of those airliners, because they know, okay, if we only had the SIVA INS, no one would buy this. I mean, I would buy it. I'd be the one person who would buy it. No one else would buy it. But I'm going to fly those two aircraft. I'm probably never going to retrofit an FMC into an airliner that I can fly with a SIVA INS, because that's just the way I am. And that's what my YouTube channel's about. So, yeah. Really looking forward to that. Also, Classic Aircraft Simulations Comet 4B is in development, and he's going to bring that out at some point, and that is going to be amazing. That was before even SIVA INSs came along.
Top flight 129 now 8 miles from Soleil. Confirm routing after Soleil, direct Binos.
You'll be able to do LORAN and Celestial navigation in that. And he's bringing LORAN navigation and Celestial navigation into the module as base functionality in the module.
After Soleil, fly heading 050 vectors
you won't
for
need to
sequencing.
install any weird add-on.
Copy, expect 050 after
freeware
top flight
add-on
129.
in order to be able to do stellar navigation.
Leveling off 5,000.
It's going to be baked into the base aircraft, which is going to be really cool. So I'm looking forward to the Comet 4B. I'm going to be all over the Comet 4B because that's going to fit perfectly in my late 50s airport scenery that I'm developing. So I'm wondering after Shannon if I do Heathrow next for late 1950s Heathrow.
Turn left heading 180.
Left heading 180.
And then Gander might be the next one. Maybe I do Gander next actually after Shannon, so that I've got Shannon Gander as my first two, and then I move further out and I go, okay,
Southwest 1154
Heathrow,
to Primary Space Center, Domingo offline, radar service terminated, frequency change approved today.
And then I go out from there. I don't know.
Delta 1332, contact Bravo approach on 126.0, good day.
Contact approach on 126.0, good day. Thank you for all your help, Delta 1332.
The reference photos I have for Shannon in the late 1950s, though, are amazing. They're really, really good. I'm really enjoying the project. The only problem, though, is that in the default SDK for 2024, you can't get concrete slabs. You can't get the taxiway textures of the concrete slabs they used to have in the old World War II aerodromes. Shannon has them everywhere. in real life, those concrete slabs, the way they're designed, they actually curve. They have curves in them, so that the concrete slabs, as the taxiway goes down and the taxiway turns, the lines of the concrete slabs turn with the taxiway.
Top flight 129 approaching Soleil 5,000 feet.
You can't do that by default through the default SDK tools, sim tools. So I actually have to go and custom map those textures in Blender and do all of the taxiway and apron ground maps completely outside the sim and do them in Blender and then import them all.
Miami top flight 129.
With custom UV mapping and everything into Blender as a single object, place it down on the ground where the taxiways and runways all should be, and then build on top of that my tire skid mark textures and oil spill textures and all of that stuff. There's also at Shannon a little shell depot where they've got all of these fuel Bowsers on the big lorries with the big fuel tanks in them and stuff, and the Shell logo on them and everything, and it's brilliant. It's brilliant, and I love looking and researching and seeing what buildings are original to the late 1950s and what ones are still there. Because there are certain select buildings which are basically look like they've not been touched in the last 80 years.
Top flight 129 past
not many,
Soleil,
but there are
5,000 feet, heading 050.
Affirmative, I can maintain that heading for now. Avion 46, contact Miami Center 132.2, good day.
Good again, Miami Center 32.2, Yankee at 246.
Delta 2251, clear direct Soleil, cross Soleil at 7,000, reduce speed 250 knots.
250, and we'll refer direct Soleil and maintain at Soleil 7,000.
Okay. We do have a area controller. Miami Center. Miami Center still.
We're already at 250. Do you want us to go below that?
No, that's fine. You can maintain that.
Miami Center still online. Lincoln Green.
Miami Center, American 2631.
Eric Boxerman. Okay, he's going to hand me off to another Miami Center 132.2.
Sorry, Lux. Aircraft, say again.
American 2631, flight level 370.
Well, let's put that in
American
standby.
2631, Miami Center, roger, welcome.
Ready and waiting and standby. It's just so the fuselage tank is down to 262 pounds, and falling gradually. The cruise is continuing, and we've come a fair way already, but we've got roughly, I'd say we've probably got roughly 50 minutes left in the air. Probably 45 to 50 minutes left before we hit Key West, and then we'll do a full stop landing, and then we'll take the drone camera. And
take off of Foxtrot 129. It's going to be a few minutes.
We'll explore the airfield.
It's going to be a few minutes. We've got some jet arrivals coming in first.
So we have a Cessna 250 bizjet down at Nassau, below me, kind of off the nose actually. Under those, kind of coming up through those clouds, but turning off to the right, to the left. He's going into Miami. He's going from Nassau to Miami. This is quite a short flight, but he is a small aircraft. Not sure why my FlyLife Studio ETA is not working. The bar up at the top isn't working either.
American 2631, cross Hanks at a maintain 1313,000, asphalt altimeter 2996.
Cross Hanks at 1313,000 for American 2631.
Oh, yeah, that's not working at all. Hey, I wonder if I just delete, I wonder if I just take rid of that. And I go and I put, instead of the FlyLive overlay, I put the Volanta overlay. What if I was to do that and I go to Volanta Streamer Tools, overlay is running, copy, I paste that into oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. Okay, sweet. Right, so what have we got? Not available, not available, not available. I don't really know what that is. Okay, cruising, ETA. Okay, that's cool. It's got what it needs. That's a nice little little change. Yeah. So okay, Lincoln Green.
Delta 2251, contact approach 126.0. Good day.
Coverage with Miami track on within 50 nautical mile or yeah. There's not really Miami. There's not really Key West. Someone desperately needs to do some controlling at Key West because. Yeah, there's people inbound to Key West. There's also...
Tango Alpha Foxtrot 129er, turn right, link 090 and contact approach on 126.0. Good day.
Right, 090, switching approach 126.0.
Yeah, there's
good day.
significant amount of people.
Thank you much.
Significant amount of people coming into Key West, and there's no controllers there, so we'll see. There's a lot of... I mean, I have to say, in the years that I've been flying, you know, VATSIM has become significantly more popular. Hey, Crazy, how you doing? How long till top of descent? Not long, I would say. I mean, the entire flight, Volanta's telling me that I'm going to be 39 minutes away from my destination. So I'm going to say top of descent is probably, well, actually, I can see it on the map at this point. So top of descent, I just paused track IR. Yeah, top of descent is, that's too far. In. Top of descent is Judy. Yeah, top of descent is Judy. So not long. If I go to my, does it give me time? Distance. It only gives me distances, but it doesn't give me the time it will take to get there. At least not that I can see. Yeah, so top of descent should be roughly, if it's 39 minutes to destination, I would say top of descent is probably 15, probably 20 minutes. 20 minutes, give or take. It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be a sunset. Excuse me, a sunset approach. Yeah, there are lag spikes. I'm not happy with them. Lag spikes. But, yeah, no, I will be... Hey! Yeah, no, going well, thank you, John. The Lear 35 is top 5 in the sim easily. That's interesting. I mean, I've known about it ever since it was released, of course. I knew Flight Simware since their Fokker F50, I think it was.
American 5050, Miami Center, roger.
The 3-engined bizjet they did for P3D. That's as far as I go back with them, as knowing them as devs, and they do amazing work. And I really enjoyed the Cessna 414 Chancellor they did way back for 2020, and now it's in 2024. Haven't really touched it though since the Aerostar and other things came out, so I should probably take it back out and dust it off and have a go again. But always looked at the Learjet. I never really decided to give it a go because I don't like the look of it externally. The proportions of it don't look pleasing to me as such, but it's growing on me now. I feel now I've got it. It's growing on me. That look there, the
American 5050 flight 090 vectors for
very nice. Yeah, top notch, great developer. That's good to hear. Yeah, they do very, very good job. Yeah. So really, for my YouTube channel, I strictly stick to steam gauges wherever possible. When it's in airliners, it's always going to be a steam gauge airliner on my YouTube channel, and if it's GA, as I stick to steam gauge as much as possible. The only one concession really is the Dash 8 Q400 and the GTN 750. Those are the two things. Oh, obviously that is a nav panel that can go into
American 905, contact Miami Center 132.2.
Like
good day.
And other things like the Comanche and the Aerostar and the Just Flight Pipers and things like that.
Is that for American 985?
American 985 affirm, contact Miami on 132.2. Good day.
32.2. Good day. 985.
Yes.
November 417 Bravo Alpha, contact Miami Center 132.2. Good day.
132.2. Good afternoon. November 417 at Bravo Alpha.
American 5050 cleared back direct.
I think at 246. I need an odd flight level. What altitude would you like?
3004 Yankee.
Yeah, I'm getting some lag spikes for some reason.
I think at 246. I'm going to maintain a flight level 370.
370 approve of Yankee 246.
Miami Center, American 985, with you, flight level 320.
American 985, Miami Center, descend by device to Miami landing east, altimeter 2993.
Descending via the device 3, expecting an east landing for 985, thanks.
American 1681, hello with you 120.
American 1681, Miami Center. Ident.
Yeah, we identified American 1681.
American 1681, climb and maintain follow with 240.
240 for the climb 1681.
Miami, good afternoon. November 417 Bravo Alpha is with you, flight level 380.
471 Bravo Alpha, Miami Center, welcome. November 202 Mike Lima, Miami Center, squawk 2364.
Gonna get a sunset
2364. Skyhawk 202 Mike Lima.
Yeah, not really sure what the lag spikes are about. I had pretty smooth.
Miami Center, good evening, sir. Tom's at 831 Heavy, cruising flight level 370, inbound maximum 9 knots.
I'm the 831 Miami Center, hello.
Miami Center, good afternoon. So 64 Echo Heavy, flight level 340.
Look at that.
So 64 Echo Miami Center, hello. United 441 cross 8 guns at or above 3000, clear RNAV 27 approach.
Acons at or above 3,000, cleared for the RNAV, runway 27, United 441.
Swiss 64 Echo, descend by the Bonefish Tree, Miami landing east, altimeter 2993.
Altimeter 2993 and descending by the Bonefish Tree arrival, Swiss 64 Echo.
Evening Miami Center, Sirius 712 Lima Golf at Boca, requesting VFR departure.
Any word on that DC-9 developer? Seems they have gone silent. Yes, he is still developing, he's still updating, he's still fixing bugs,
November
etc.
202 Mike Lima, contact 60 miles northeast, 60 west, aircraft type.
I'm still doing beta testing for him. It's just that he hasn't told me that.
November 202 Mike
He
Lima,
hasn't told me
type.
that I'm allowed to show any
So
of that
say what again?
as of yet
Repeat that.
onto the public.
Aircraft type.
To be fair,
Aircraft
I've not
is a
asked him.
172.
But yes, he's
Alright,
still
202
an
Mike
active
Lima, Miami
development.
altimeter is 2993.
The other variants of the DC-9 should be released in the future.
2993, Skyhawk 202
so
Mike Lima.
he still
American
has that as a
158,
goal.
contact Havana 124.55.
So there's still some tweaks that have to come to the DC-9 first before he does the other variants.
124.55, good day, speaker Concord 9095.
American 1485, cross radio at and maintain 13,000, that's altimeter 2997.
$1485.
1485, cross radio at and maintain 13,000, that's altimeter 2997.
It's an amazing 13,000, altimeter 2997.
Miami Center, sorry for the AD, November 450 Charlie, elbow 1,500, and the class Bravo airspace going through the short line.
Ah, Key West now has
450
an
Charlie,
ATC.
Charlie, Miami Center, I'm not doing VFR this time, clock and maintain VFR.
Okay, so we have Navy
Okay,
Key West
VFR,
approach,
helicopter 45 Charlie.
which is 124.025.
Miami Center, Sirius 712 Lima Golf at Boca, VFR to the south.
Stand by.
Miami Center, American 813, looking for descent.
Who's calling for descent?
813, American 813.
American 813, cross the Egypt at and maintain 1010,000, QS altimeter 2994.
I'm sorry, can you say that waypoint one more time?
Egypt, Golf India Hotel.
Alright, TV at 1010,000 for American.
Sorry, I missed all that. YouTube played a commercial. Oh, right. Brilliant. I hate it when it does that. So, yes,
American American 329, Miami Center, radar contact, climb and maintain
Sky Simulations DC9 developer is continuing development for the DC9 line. He's currently still doing bug fixes and minor updates for the current DC9 that's out. I'm currently helping him beta test those
Skyhawk
fixes.
202 Mike Lima.
And he's currently working on making the DC9 a more solid platform before he brings the other variants of the DC9.
124.02.
So yeah, good news. Good news. It's just taking a while.
United 441, contact Navy Key West.
And I've not been told that I'm free to show any of the updated beta variants to the public yet, that I'm helping to test. But maybe if I ask him next time if it's worth doing another update just to raise awareness that there's still development work going on, because he seems to me like a dev who just kind of sits in a box and doesn't talk to the world outside and doesn't really, no one really knows what he's doing or appreciates that he's actually still working away on stuff. So.
Avalon 1922 Miami. Double 657, call for taxi and squawk altitude.
Right.
Okay, so 29 minutes remaining to Key West.
Miami, Center American 380 with you, flight level 340.
American 380, Miami Center, descend via device to Miami landing east, altimeter 2993.
Miami landing east, descending via device to arrival, American 380.
It's going to get busy.
November 282, Whiskey Bravo, descend via device to Miami landing east, altimeter 2993.
Sorry, was up for 282 Whiskey Bravo.
A firm.
Alright, descend via the device 2 and copy the altimeter 2 Whiskey Bravo.
So we can turn off.
1681, descend via device to Miami landing east, altimeter 2993.
We can turn off the cross.
We'll descend via device 2
sorry, we can close that.
Wings 170, contact Navy Key West 124.0.
So now it's essentially just direct tank to engines.
120,
the
repeat
two
that,
wing
please.
tanks are now feeding
Wings 170, contact
engines.
Navy Key West 124.02.
124.02.
Yeah, so 124.02
246, contact Jacksonville 135.92.
And thankfully we've got ATC that's come online for us. Yeah, time to get busy. Yeah, time to get busy. Here we go, lads. Full ATC coverage from St Maarten all the way over to Key West.
1519,
we've got ATIS, we've got Navy Key West.
American 1519, Miami Senegal.
It's banging. It's banging. This is it, lads.
Yeah, contact Havana 12455.
Time to go and make a fool of ourselves.
55, American 1519, see you later.
That's
American 1800, Miami Center. Swiss 64 Echo, expect ILS 12.
Roger, ILS 12, Swiss 64 Echo.
Oh, it's 252, passing at flight level 350.
Aircraft calling, stay call sign only.
Miami Center, Kilo November 205 Lima.
Stand by, please. West Air 2135, contact Jax 135.92.
Over to Jax over 135.92 next to the West Jet 2135.
Miami American 9er, I need a odd flight level. What altitude would you like?
You a step down for American 9er.
American 9er, I need an odd flight level. What altitude would you like?
We'll go to 350.
Alright, climb to 350.
Climb to 350, American 9er.
American 339, 329, American 329, Miami Center.
Miami Center, American 329.
American 329, climb to maintain, follow over 330.
I'm maintaining 330, American 329.
Okay, so METAR at Key West. Wind is 3 knots from the west. We're landing from the east.
Devil 657.
Visibility is 8
altitude.
miles. Ceiling, none, which means it's hazy out to a limit
Well,
of 8 miles. VFR
American
conditions.
800, Miami Center, are you here?
It is 26 Celsius.
Climb the 370,
Altimeter is
American
299.4.
American 800 going up 370.
American 985, expect ILS 9er.
We'll expect ILS 9er, American 985.
American 1814, cross GTS at and maintain 1010,000, QS altimeter 299.4.
Center, good afternoon, United 403 with you at Fort Lauderdale, holding short of 10 left at Bravo with the ATIS, requesting ready for takeoff.
American 1814, Miami.
1814, go ahead.
American 1814, cross GTS at and maintain
Yeah, I'm getting
10,000, QS altimeter
I'm
299.4.
every half second or so.
We got it 110,000. What was the waypoint you wanted us
I
at?
don't like it. I don't like
Golf India Hotel.
Golf India Hotel for American 1814. Sorry about that.
Brazil 57, Esquire altitude, repetition.
United 483, Miami Center, running 10 left, clear for takeoff.
10 left, clear for takeoff, United 403.
Devil 657, running 10 left, taxi via Tango 5 Charlie.
From South Road.
Tango 5, Charlie, Devil 57.
American 1485, contact NASA approach 121.0. American 1681, maintain 270 knots.
Maintain 270 knots, American 1681. Miami Center.
There are 7 departing Key West now.
Executive Jet 220, shoot Miami Center, radar contact, climb and maintain, follow with 240.
That's busy.
Miami Center.
So Key West is going to be rammed, which I kind of expected.
48 Miami Center, hello.
Miami Center, American 685 heavy, we're back.
Roger.
Miami Center, Delta 2145 heavy, flight level 400, Mach 0.79er.
Delta 2145 Miami, descend by device to Miami landing east altimeter 299.3.
Send via advice to Miami landing east altimeter 299.3, Delta 2145 heavy.
November 417 Bravo Alpha, cross Goose Hill at and maintain 8,000, QS altimeter 299.4.
Sorry, say again for 7 Bravo Alpha.
7 Bravo Alpha, cross Goose Hill at and maintain 8,000.
Cross Goose Hill at or maintain 8,000, A7 Bravo Alpha.
Allegiant 972, approach 124.02.
124.02, Allegiant 972.
Clipper Air 431 Miami.
Yes, sir, with you at 2.2.
Okay, so Goose
Clipper
Hill
431, radar contact, climb
is-
to maintain, follow with 330.
330, 431.
Miami Center, Delta 1295 with you at flight level 290.
Yeah, Goose Hill 8,000. That's his. He's just told me to do that. So
Delta 1295 Miami, hello. Everyone stand by.
Center, United 403 off of 10 left, climbing to 1,100 out to 10,000.
United 483, radar contact, climb to maintain, follow with 320, see altitude.
Flight maintain 320, and we're climbing through 1,600 up to 320.
Swiss 64 Echo, approach 124.65.
124.65, 6 Echo.
Delta 2136,
okay,
click handoff.
8,000 set on outside.
Correction 126.85.
We're going to wait for top of descent and then hit the button.
Above 6 for Echo.
Well, we're going to hit the
6
outsell
for Echo,
button.
126.85. Archer 126.65. 6 for Echo.
We're on out hold.
85, 126.8.
And we'll hit outsell and
Archer
see what happens. I don't know.
I
don't know. I don't even know if the Learjet has
So 2166,
VNAV.
request
I
handoff.
don't think it does. So I'm not expecting it does.
1 second.
We'll find out.
Delta 2166, contact contact 126.27.
2627 and Delta 2166.
JetBlue at Fort Lauderdale, contact departure 12685. American 1681, contact approach 12685.
12685, American 1681, good night.
Flight 2 Whiskey Bravo 12685.
12685, Whiskey Bravo.
American 2742 Miami.
1427, requesting frequency change.
American 2742 Miami. Diablo 1427, contact Miami 126.27.
12627, Jabal 1427, good night.
French West 648, contact Havana 12455.
124.55, goodbye, French West 648.
Everyone, I'll be back in about 1 minute. Break Velo 1922, approach 126.85.
He's got the frequency. Center, real quick, 253, do you want us over to departure?
Negative, stay with me.
Roger that, baby.
Alright, everyone, give me about 2 minutes. I'll be right back, guys.
St Maarten 2, we are approaching flight level 290, crossing higher.
Center, we'll be back in a minute.
Okay, runway distance actual is 2,931 feet. Runway distance factored. Okay, let's actually just pull those numbers from, let's cross-check with our charts here. Let's have a look. Runway
2, we are at level 290, crossing higher.
Miami stepped away, be patient, guys.
4,803. Okay, so the longest runway length at Key West, which is the only runway, is 4,803 feet. Runway distance, so those don't really make sense, but it's saying the VREF should be 123. Approach should be 130 with the VREF of 123. So I'm going to go like so. That should be our approach speed. And we'll use flaps 40 for landing. And see how we go. Getting close to top of descent now. Probably halfway through the descent he's going to hand us off to Key West approach, which was on 124.02. So let's just go and have a
West
look.
648, contact Havana 124.55.
VNAV enabled.
French 648 Miami Center. American 380 contact, approach 126.85.
126.85, American 30.
I see, so this is actually giving us an active
Miami Center, FedEx 1985, flight level 260.
advisory of what our VS should be in order to hit that constraint.
1985 Miami, hello.
Basically anytime now. Actually, I'm going to start to descend early. Let's go outsell. I don't know that...
Spirit range 2848, cross raise at and maintain 1010,000, Tampa altimeter 2995.
Let's go V-speed.
Raise at 12,000, Tampa altimeter 1995,
Tampa Cargo 2112, contact Havana on 120.25. Tampa Cargo 2112, contact Havana 120.25. Delta 1459, cross Kanoa at and maintain flight level 220.
Cross Kanoa at 220, Delta 1459.
Affirm and Delta 1459 after Kanoa, join the EPMAR 4 arrival.
Alright, after Kanoa join the Edmore 4 arrival, Delta 1459.
American 2742 Miami.
Miami Center, good afternoon, you Blue 57, climbing 12,000 feet, speed, flight level 240.
Diablo 657 Miami Center, climb and maintain flight level 240.
Climbing flight level 240, Diablo 257.
American 360, contact Jax 135.920.
135.920, yeah,
Delta 1295, descend by the Tiki Tree for Lauderdale landing east altimeter 29904.
Descend via the Tiki 3 arrival for Delta 1295.
Alaska 252, descend by the Frogs 4, Miami landing east altimeter 29903.
Descend via the Frog, Alaska 223.
St. American 2742.
American 813, contact Navy Key West 124.02.
12402 for American 813.
American 2742, Miami, descend by the Vice 2, Miami landing east altimeter 2993.
Vice 2 landing east at 2742.
FedEx 1985 Miami.
FedEx 1985.
FedEx 1985, I need an odd flight level. What altitude would you like?
An alternate flight level?
Odd flight level.
Odd flight level. I'll take flight level 350 if that's possible.
FedEx 1985, just want to maintain flight level 350.
Trying to maintain flight level 350, FedEx 1985, heavy.
Spring 2848, contact Tampa 119.9.
Tampa 119.9 2848, thank you.
Walker 4855, contact Jax 135.92.
3592, that's too much, Walker 4855.
It's getting busy. Okay, let's familiarize myself with the arrival again. So we are coming in the Fincy 1.
Executive 223 cross Bullfrog at and maintain 11,000, Tampa altimeter 2995.
Cross Bullfrog at 11,000.
It's going to be on AV 27. Well, it could be the visual. We'll see what they give us. We'll leave that blank until we know.
American 9, climb, flight level 360.
360, American 9.
American 800, descend flight level 360.
Descend 360, American 800.
It's negative 3,000 feet per minute to make that constraint. So.
American 2499, say again.
Just 130,000.
American 2499, climb and maintain 15,000, Miami altimeter 299 tree.
Alaska 252 requesting descent.
Alaska 252 descended by the Frog Shore.
White Frogs, send, Alaska 252.
American 685, contact Jax 135.92. American 683, contact Jax 135.92.
Over to Jackson for American 685 Heavy. Thanks for that. We'll talk to you soon.
Clipper 431, contact Miami Center 126.27.
2627, 431.
American 1565, contact Jax 135.92. FedEx 1985, Jax 135.92.
3592, FedEx 1985, Heavy Machine.
American 2742, Miami approach 126.85.
26.85, yeah.
Delta 2145, Miami approach 126.85.
126.85, Delta 2145, yeah.
Delta 1459, contact Havana 124.55.
2455, Delta 1459, have a good day.
Miami Center, West 2133, we lose flight level 350.
Russia 2133, Miami Center, hello.
Delta 2168 with you at flight level 370.
Delta 2168, Miami Center, hello.
I mean, he technically didn't give me permit. I guess he didn't. He did give me permission to descend in my own discretion, because he called me and he said, "You need to be 8,000
leveling off at 10,000
Gukel."
direct buffet.
That's it. That's all he told me.
Delta
So I was like,
2164,
okay,
Miami Center, climb and maintain flight level
So that's what I'm doing.
370.
But he never. I never said request permission to descend, which maybe I should have. But I kind of felt like that was a given, based on what he asked of me. So.
American 9, contact Jax 135.92.
Over to Jacksonville, 3592, good night, American 9.
American 800, Jax 135.92.
3592, American 800, see you.
Yeah, these lag spikes are
Miami Center, JetBlue 23 Kilo, passing 10,000 for 160.
yeah, look at that. Look at that. I don't
Center
know.
Alaska, or American 1814. We didn't miss a handoff, did we?
1814, 124.02.
124.02.
JetBlue 23 Kilo, Miami Center, climb and maintain flight level 300.
Climb maintain 300,
I should be
JetBlue
getting a
23 Kilo.
handoff too at some point soon.
And JetBlue 23 Kilo after Kanoa joined the EPMAR 4 arrival.
So
After
the
Komodo
blue
joined the
banana
Apple
is
arrival, JetBlue 23
showing
Kilo.
that we'll arrive at 8,000 before Gukel, which is good.
JetBlue 657 cross Bullfrog at and maintain 11,000, Tampa altimeter 2995.
Cross Brough, at maintain 11,000, JetBlue 257.
417 Bravo Alpha, contact Navy QS 124.02.
124.02 for November 417 Bravo Alpha.
JetBlue 926 Miami.
Yeah, RNAV or visual 27.
RNAV would be great for 1814.
Look at 1814, Roger, vectors, RNAV 27.
Looks like the vectors are now 27.
Look at 1813 to 3 miles from berth, we maintain 2000, still established on the final, cleared RNAV 27.
I maintain 2000 still established, current RNAV 27. For American Apex.
Key West, good evening. November 417 Bravo Alpha is with you, descending through 14,000 feet for 8,000 feet.
7 Bravo Alpha, Navy Key West, altimeter 29904.
Altimeter 29904, November 417 Bravo Alpha.
Seven Bravo Alpha, expect RNAV 27 from Sally.
Expect RNAV 27 from Sally, November 417 Bravo Alpha.
Departures American 2392,
Tally,
passing
not Sally.
4,700.
Okay, RNAV 27 from Tally.
2392, Key West
That's what we can
departure,
pop in
radar
then.
contact, I maintain 1010,000.
RNAV 27.
Climb and maintain 1010,000, American 2392.
Load approach.
We're 2 Mike Lima, you can turn right heading 310 and enter straight in approach 27.
Okay, well, turn right to heading 310 and plan for the straight-in approach for runway 27. Skyhawk 202, Mike Lima.
Let's
Okay,
go.
13, you can give the tower a call.
Local barometric pressure, which is 2994.
Alright, 1822.
2994. 4 set and cross-checked. Okay, let's get the seatbelt signs coming on. Let's get landing lights on as well in prep, because that's going to happen. Let's get descent, so windshield heat as required, cabin control, field elevation. Oh, yes. Set that. Coming down through 10,000. Let's go throttle idle just to reduce below 250. Anti-ice is fine. Altimeters have been set. Recognition light.
Turn right heading 140, that's going to maintain 3000.
140, 3000.
Recognition light going on. Pressurization.
98, contact center 132.22.
Approach.
Center 132.2, Delta 98, good day.
No items found for this checklist.
1814, rear speed 210.
210, 1814.
There's
8,000. Lima contact tower 118.2.
Over to tower 118.2.
Oh, we have tower.
Skyhawk 202, Mike Lima.
7 Bravo Alpha at Tally, you're cleared to straight in RNAV 27 approach.
18-2.
Seven Bravo Alpha at Tally, you're cleared straight in RNAV 27 approach.
At Tally, cleared straight in RNAV 27 approach. 7 Bravo Alpha, thanks.
Looking 2392, contact center 132.22.
132.2 for American 2392.
Look at that. Beautiful.
7 Bravo Alpha, I'm not sure if center gave you the complete descent, but across Tally at above 3000 and you're clear of the RNAV 27.
Cross Tally at Earth above, at or below or at or above 3000 for November 417 Bravo Alpha.
At or above 3000.
At or above, thank you.
Navy Key West, hello, Delta 1072, 3.2 for 5,000.
1072, Navy Key, radar contact, I'm maintain 10,000.
10,000, Delta 1072.
Alright, that's proving the Learjet can do that. You just pull the power, nose down. Oh dear, we're actually overspeeding. That's tight. Unless we can bring in some spoilers. But then I feel like wings like this, if you engage spoilers, you would literally just fall out of the sky like a stone. Oh, these lag spikes. I don't like these lag spikes. I don't know why I'm getting them. Oh, okay, so straight in approach. Basically, he's giving us... I'm probably...
72, center 132.2, good day.
Probably feel like just playing
32 for Delta 72, have a good one.
I just feel like doing manual down.
Bravo Alpha, maintain 210 or greater until burpee.
I maintain 210 or greater until burpee and 7 Bravo Alpha.
Working 1814, reduce speed 180.
Okay, so saying 210 or greater. That's
So American 1814, let's do this. Maintain, yeah, reduce speed 180 and fly heading 180. Just gonna maintain 1,500.
1,500, yeah, 180.
We're right at 250. That's the level off.
7 Bravo Alpha, reduce speed 180 now. Maintain 180 or less until burpee.
Maintain 180 or less until burpee, 7 Bravo Alpha. Okay, just leave it in idle. Bleed that speed off. Okay, that's 180.
And approach 1814. We do have a field if you want us to take the visual.
1814, yeah, that'll work for me. So visual approach runway 27, turn right heading 240.
Good for the visual. 240, American 1814.
Yeah, lag spikes. Goodness me.
7 Bravo Alpha, reduce final approach speed.
Reduce final approach speed, 7 Bravo Alpha.
American 1814, once you get established there, reduce final approach speed to give the power.
Okay, he wants me as slow as I can possibly go.
We'll reduce final approach speed and we'll get power call for 1814. So.
And Rob Alpha, contact Tower 18-2, see ya.
Over to 18-2 for 7 Bravo Alpha, thanks.
Runway 27, clear to land.
Clear to land 27, Skyhawk 202 Mike Lima.
Key West Tower, November 417 Bravo Alpha is with you, and currently 150 knots.
Alright, that was 2 at once. Who's calling? Is anybody holding short 27?
No, it's going to be Tower for, or it's going to be American 1814. We're on final for 27.
American 1814, International Tower, sorry, wind 33.6, runway 27, continue.
We're continue.
Could be a go around. And Tower, we are with you, November 417 Bravo Alpha, 3,000 feet and 150 knots.
417 Bravo Alpha, International Tower, wind 33.6, runway 27, continue.
Continue. I don't want to go flaps 40. I'm too chicken.
For Romeo Hotel, for now, I don't think I'm going to get you that overhead request for a little bit.
We're standing by for Romeo Hotel.
For Romeo Hotel, make a left 360.
Left 360 for
Okay,
Romeo
this.
Hotel.
American 18, expect late landing clearance.
1840.
Tower. Tower, hello from American 1959, holding short 27, fully ready for departure.
American 1959, runway 27, continue hold short, runway 27 for now.
There's the
Continue
glide.
hold short for American 1959.
Number 2, Mike Lima, contact ground point 9er.
Over to ground point 9er, Skyhawk 202 Mike Lima.
American 1814, runway 27, clear to land.
Clear to land, 27, 1814.
119er. Okay, let's get the gear down and let's get configured. Let's go gear down. We're on glide and we're on localizer. Well, it's on nav, but you know what I mean.
American 1959, runway 27, line up and wait.
27, line up and wait, American 1959.
Oh, that's sun. I'm not gonna you know what? With the lag spikes I've got right now, I'm not touching. I'm not.
For Romeo Hotel, make another left 360.
Okay, flaps 40.
November 4, Romeo Hotel, make another left 360.
Left 360 for Romeo Hotel.
American 1814, contact ground point 9.
There's
ground point 9er.
Oh! American 1959, wind 330 at 6, runway 27, clear takeoff.
27, clear for takeoff, American 1959.
There you go. There's my.
For Romeo Hotel, I might be able to squeeze you for your overhead here in just a second.
Key West Tower, hi there. United 441 is holding short of runway 27, fully ready.
United 441, International Tower, hold short 27.
Holding short 27, United
I see the
441.
pappies. Two whites.
Number 7 Bravo Alpha, wind 330 at 6, runway 27, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 27, 7 Bravo Alpha.
4 Romeo Tower, report on this, runway 27.
Roger.
Those
American
lag spikes.
1959, contact departure.
I'm on glide though, and I'm pretty
Over
much lined
departure,
up, so I'm just good to go. Just a little bit fast, coming in a bit fast. I can bleed now. I haven't even managed to try the. There's the runway. I haven't even managed to try the trim issues, but. What is that aircraft? Yeah, I'm getting regular lag spikes. This is not good, but oh, those you can see them when I'm getting close to the ground. Oof. That was chipper.
7 Bravo Alpha, contact ground point 9er.
Ground point 90, 7 Bravo Alpha.
United 441.
Ground, hello, this is 7 Bravo Alpha, just vacated Alpha 2.
There's 417 Bravo Alpha, Alpha ramp.
Alpha ramp, 7 Bravo Alpha, thanks. Woof! Spicy. Oh crap! Yeah, that thing. Ah, yeah. Steering wheel lock, and then take the strobe off. And that's all I'm gonna worry about right now. This stupid lag. The lag's getting worse. Oh, look at that lag. That. I don't know what that is.
American 1589, contact Key West Tower 118.2.
Sorry, say that frequency again for American 1589.
That. Look at that. It's not good. Anyway. Okay, we didn't do the go around before landing post-flight. Can I open up post-flight, please?
Ground hello, Delta 1281 at gate 3 with Charlie for clearance to Atlanta.
After landing.
Delta 1281 on request number 2.
Okay, I'm just gonna get into... Oh, this... I mean, I wonder if it's just the amount of traffic that I've got. Maybe that's what it is. Yeah. I think this is traffic related. Maybe VATSIM related. Maybe. We'll see whenever we pull out the VATSIM connection. We'll see if that clears up these issues. Anyway, folks, I really enjoyed that. The Learjet is a handful. I'll give it that. Definitely a handful. And I'm going to need to practice
All
this.
ships on the ground, contact Key West Tower 18.2. They have everything located, all your clearances.
Right there. Okay. Right, now I'm going to breathe, and I'm just going to come and turn off. Off with the avionics, and I'm just going to go and turn absolutely everything off. Alright folks, welcome to Key West. Pause track IR, and let's just grab drone view and go and have a look around. Let's just forget the right. There's us. Who's that coming in? Some wild buckaroo. DA62 doing some sort of aerobatical weird thing. Crazy. Where is the... Oh, did the jet that landed after us, did he do a go around? Or did he just taxi in that fast that we met? Oh, maybe that was him. Yeah. So we have Delta, we have American, we have Allegiant. And that's pretty much all we've got, yeah. Beautiful sunset. I'm going to leave the traffic on for the moment just while I spin around. This is the new terminal. It was very recently created because I've seen general aviation real-world videos of Key West with the old terminal style, and they're quite recent videos. So, but it's lovely to see. It's lovely to land into an airport that has some good VATSIM traffic. Has an A321. Are you serious? What does he think he's doing? A321s simply don't land here. I'm going to watch him take off, or think he's going to take off. Right, so along with the scenery package, the developer has added all of these hotels on these outside areas. All of these hotels are custom done. Look at them all. I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of repeating textures and repeating things and objects and stuff in there, but still, it's excellent work. And yeah, A321 is throttling up. Let's see what he can do. I highly doubt that he's going to be able to do this. There's another A321 on the ground. What is this? Oh, is he parked in the old... Hang on, let's watch him. There's the windsock. Is he going to get his wheel up? When is he getting his wheel up? Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Only just wheels up. Oh my goodness. No way. Like... Yeah, right. Yeah, man. That's just wrong. Anyway, so you can see clearly where the photogrammetry is, and this is the perimeter. He's got some more custom stuff here. I like at the end of the runway he's added this sort of weird dugout or underground thing. And then he's got some sort of old Russian turboprop, which looks really cool. What is this here? What is it? Restricted, unauthorized entry, premises under video surveillance, no trespassing. So it's got some really good detail there. Yeah, more gates, more fences, more containers. He's got... Oh, still a bit laggy, but that's a lovely shot. I mean, you know, seeing things come in and with the Russian turboprop in the foreground. But let's keep moving around the airfield a bit. And then just before we go, what I'll do is I'll pull all the VATSIM traffic off. I'll disconnect from VATSIM and see if that was what was the cause of the lag spikes. Because if it was, then fair play. It's just my stupid mistake for flying on an incredibly busy day. That is definitely a Comanche. Yeah, PA-24. That's an A2A Comanche there. What is he doing? That DA-62 is doing doing... Yeah, he's doing... Yeah, he ain't stopping. He's doing touch and goes. I mean, if it wasn't busy enough, that dude's doing touch and goes. Where's the... oh, he's taxiing fast. Oh my goodness, he's taxiing fast for a GA aircraft. Hello. Okay, the other aircraft are... other aircraft, Deltas moving into position. So we're back around here. Let's just go back around. Got a PC-12 there. We've got, what is this? Signature Aviation. Love some of the hangars. Some of the hangars are open. You can look inside them. That's really cool. But the land side here is incredibly well detailed. I mean, look at all this clutter is really good. I mean, look at this one here, Signature Aviation. He's got the internals there are fully modeled. You can't physically move the camera inside that. Yeah, you see the camera spams. Oh, let's just pop into the actual terminal building. Sorry. Whoa, oh, didn't mean to do that. That's the Delta. Off he goes. You see, that's a 319. That's actually going to... It's going to go into the terminal building. That's what I meant to say. Let's just move the camera. And all of these jetways are actually clean all the way through, in the sense that you can move the camera all the way through, and if this was attached, you could physically just move the camera onto the thing. Yeah, you see that A319 got off easily, no issue. But you see this A321 just sat there? I think he has the old scenery. Because in the old scenery, the parking stands were diagonal. And I think he is a player who's arrived with the old scenery package. And maybe not even realized that there's a new scenery package that's been installed and everyone's using that. But the detail here is phenomenal. I mean, look at this old castle. This old fortification at Key West that's now turned into a museum. It's got the sign on the bottom of there. East Martello Museum. Since 1862, National Register. I mean, and yeah, I mean, look at this. Fuel depots. Random stuff. So much clutter just to look at. And all the hotels as well, just incredible. I mean, this is why when I saw this, I thought I've got to fly in here. I've got to fly in here. It looks amazing. So the thing that was really my challenge today was that's a beautiful sunset shot. I'm going to take a shot there. Let's just try and get a higher exposure and then move the camera up quickly and go boom. Okay, so let's pull off disconnect from VATSIM. Right, let's see if that was the course of. Yeah, I have a feeling that feels like, yeah, it's a lot smoother now. I have a feeling that those intermittent stutters was VATSIM. Yeah, I think it was VATSIM, which is fine. Which I mean, maybe I need to tweak my VATSIM settings slightly, but there we go. There's the Learjet. My main. Let me just pull up my. There we go. My main lag spikes equal landing in a high force gale. Yeah. My main challenge today was the Learjet, and I still haven't figured out that trim issue. I didn't have enough time on final approach. Things got too crazy for me to actually think that I could be testing out how my trim setting controls worked while on final approach into Key West on VATSIM. But before I ever do another video in the Learjet, which I'm sure I will because it is a fantastic aircraft, it's a great challenge, I can tell. And very, very well modeled by Flight Simware. I will make sure that I thoroughly go through the trim issue and make sure I'm comfortable with that, flying with that before I do any more. Also, the PC-12 makes me, seeing that PC-12 over there makes me want to jump back into the PC-12, the SWS PC-12. So many fun things to fly and places to fly location-wise, so... Anyway, folks, thank you very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed that. I know it was a pretty quiet evening, and that was a fairly long cruise. But I enjoyed that, and I hope you did too. And I will log off now. If anyone has any last words, feel free to put them in the chat. Thank you, Ian. Great flight catching deck. Will do, Ian. I hope that I'm streaming and making videos more frequently here, as the baby has actually gotten a very regular sleeping schedule recently, so we're really happy about that. So we'll see how things go. So, okay, doke, folks. It's 11:30 here where I am, so I'm going to call it a night and have a good weekend, folks.